They found 16 in the mail-ins.
All right, everybody, welcome to the show.
There's freaking Dave.
All right, so John sent you over, Jackie. Welcome to the show. This is the everything
Sorry.
you wanted to know that John wouldn't tell you. We'll tell you. Ask away. I'm not pretending to read the chat. I mean, I'll read the chat, but I'm not pretending to read everyone. We've got an improved John over here. We've got grumpy old bastard John. So there you go.
I need a vacation.
You just get back from work?
I know.
Don't be freaking jelly.
So in case you're wondering,
Ooh. Good drink.
So the show gets spicier as we go. Yeah, but you're probably drinking coffee.
Yeah, that don't count.
Always.
Yeah, that don't count. That's not bad enough. Man, I was gonna tell him something and he gets up and walks away. What the hell?
Sure.
So really, folks, we talked a little bit about it on John's show, but I'm getting is that Mr. Nichols? I don't know who Mr. Nichols is. Man versus mystery. Hey Ping. I'm telling you, if you want to do reselling if you want to do any small business, you know, this E-Myth Revisited has got to be. I wish I'd have read this years ago. Because it truly gets you to start thinking. The sooner you think of this as a business and not a hobby, if you want to make this a business, I think so. I've been talking to some of Dave and talking to others. I think some of the downfall that so many people make when they make decisions about their business is they're doing so much. They're doing it on a whim. They're making decisions on a feeling, and they're never in a position to where. And I've been guilty of this. Don't get me wrong. I'm not accusing anyone. I can look at my own life and see where I have made this. Mr. Man versus Mr. Everything as well. Hope you're doing well out there in Oklahoma. Dodging. I believe you're dodging tornadoes, man. You've got to, the sooner you can make it a business, the sooner and make decisions. You know, being like a business, and I'm trying to evaluate any decisions I make now, how it will affect. Because even though I've created myself a job, I want it to be I want it to continue to last. I want it to continue and improve. I want to make things easier. Eventually, I'm probably going to find help, whether it's just Jacob or Joni. What?
Well, the boots are lost to the bullshit, so I'm just trying to save the watch.
Yeah. There you go. Take care of that.
Yeah. He said he wanted to help get rid of the bullshit. So there we go, right there, right? I removed the biggest bull in the room.
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Shouldn't you?
Keep going. I'll just go get the hip waders.
Shouldn't you be playing a piano or something?
Right.
Why is Tom watching?
I don't know if Tom's watching or not. Larry, what's up, man? Callie Debs, Rob, what's up, Ron? Shouldn't you be moving, Ron? You don't have time to be watching us flipping good peddling profits. And all the people who are watching, but don't speak. Noble deceased. Y'all can say hello. Y'all don't have to be shy like me all the time. I'm getting better.
Good wave.
I actually talked to people at yard sales for like the last 2 days. It's been amazing. What the hell? And since I might be doing yard sales by myself from now on after tomorrow, so I might have to learn to really talk to people. What the hell? Harlan says he's got too much stuff. He's gonna give up yard sales.
Oh,
Lordy.
That means I got to buy double.
I think somebody had a say in that.
No, she truly doesn't care.
She's like, he's spending too much time with Scott.
Is there too much time with me?
It's cutting into my me time.
Hey, Maggie's at it. Hey, Kevin. Contract submitted. Now the waiting game. Very nice, Ron. So for those of you guys don't know, Ron's wife got a new position. And so he has decided that after all these years of being an Aggie, he's going to move to Austin and start saying, hook 'em horns. Hook 'em horns. Hook 'em horns.
He's going to Austin?
Yeah.
I hope he takes a raincoat.
Hey, Freya, always working while you're listening. Very nice. Nice to have you here. So we'll make some good points. We'll make some terrible decisions. We might even at some point in the show, when it's going so downhill and I'm feeling a little frosty, we might have to do a nuclear reset.
Mm.
Ooh.
What do you think about that? Ron, such language. What the hell? What the hell, Ron?
There goes your monetization for your 15 cents of this video.
Damn it. I'm so sad. I don't know if I even turned. Did I even turn the monetization on for this video? That's how much I'm like the world's worst YouTuber. Did I even turn the monetization on? I don't think I did. We're going to see. The answer would be, oh yeah, I did this one.
Ooh.
I didn't turn it on last week.
Let's see if we can cut that up real quick. I mean, what?
But so he's got a point though. When you've got so much stuff, and so he buys significantly. Most weekends he buys significantly more than I do. So he's got such a back stock that he truly needs. If you keep adding to it, you'll never catch up. I mean, like everything I bought today, I got it in here, and everything I bought the day before, I got in here, and everything I buy tomorrow, I'm gonna be lucky to get in here. And so, I had plans on doing a trip next week, but I'm like, I can't go buy more stuff. I'm seriously thinking of postponing that at least another week or two because I've got so much stuff here to deal with now that if I go out again, the stuff that I add to it is just this stuff is never going to get processed. Hey, Rennie Reselling, how are you? Welcome to the other John.
What's going on, guys? Why do we have F-bombs in the chat? What's happening here? What did you say?
Because Ron is moving to Austin to learn how to say hook 'em horns.
Oh, okay.
He's an Aggie, by the way.
What's going on, guys?
If he's moving to Austin, does that mean he's going to vote for Biden?
Oh, good point.
I want to know if I'm gonna have to call him Roberta or something, or if he's still gonna be Ron.
Whoa!
I'd have been here sooner, but my buddy said the thing about living in Vegas, everyone thinks you're their bookie, because you can place bets on sports. So he wanted to put 200 on the Mavericks. So I'm like, all right, 200 to win 560. So I'm like, all right. I don't know a whole lot about the NBA. I don't really follow it, but I'll join you on that. So we're both. I put the bet in.
Damn degenerate camp.
So this is what I mean.
Hey,
I think.
Wait! Before I forget, John.
Yeah.
We're going to be in Vegas when 9th, 10th, and 11th. I think it is.
Okay.
You want to grab a bite? You want to grab a sandwich or something? A cup of coffee?
Of course. 19, 11. Yeah, of course. Yeah. We'll talk after the show. I don't know. You gonna hang out for the whole show? No. Send me your email in the private chat.
I will.
And then we'll get together.
Baseball. We don't take questions from people that arrive 10 minutes late. You need to be here at 7:00 when I start the show so that you can ask this on time.
Yeah, you get passed right.
Baseball 100%. And so absolutely it's worth creating or even if you don't have to get ungated, you can always sell on other platforms because they make more or less if you can't get ungated, make it because you know, I'll buy stuff and it's worth crazy money on Amazon. And right now I'm experiencing a lot of gatings due to Amazon being a giant asshole. And
Yeah.
so I'll still buying the same stuff, whether I gotta sell it on eBay or whether I gotta wait and get ungated and then move back into it. I'm just gonna continue. So you were here. You were not here. Because if you were here, you would have told me I was late.
Oh, right.
Therefore, I know you weren't here because you would have told me I was late.
That's right.
Shane, what's up, man? Soda City Flips. Okay, so there you go.
So I was here.
Shane, if you want to come say hello.
I was getting tires today, and people say there's no money to be made, right? So, of course, me being bored, I went into Five Below, and in 5 minutes, I found 6 items that were at least 100% profit. I guess there's no money to be made in retail arbitrage anymore.
It's dead. You can't do anything about it. You know, I watched my buddy RG. RG's in here a lot. RG, if you're here with us tonight, roll tide, my friend. Put out a video, RG Flips, where he was picking up coffee in Walmart. So, you know, I did my due diligence. I went down to my Walmart and I was planning to help them with their nuclear reset of the coffee aisle. And they had already bought it all, bastards. Hey, Jason, what's up, man? Long time no see. So, man, I'm back in the retail hot and heavy, been doing very well, buying different at yard sales. But I think Harlan's making a good business decision, and each one of you have to make a decision. How do you get control of your inventory? Stop buying more to get a handle on it. You know, I'm making the same decision for next week. Probably not. I was going to go out of town for 4 days. You know, what do I need to do to come back with even more stuff? I'm behind here. You know, I'm also planning to do a long yard sale. The Highway 301. I'll probably be on the Highway 301. It's the 16th and the 17th of June. So if you're doing the Highway 301, it goes from somewhere in the middle of North Carolina, somewhere around Wilson, other side of Raleigh, Fayetteville, Vietnam, somewhere, all the way up through outside of Raleigh, Smithfield, up through Rocky Mount and to the state line of Virginia. If you see me out there, holler at me because I don't know what you look like, but you know what I look like. I'll most likely be with Big Andy. I'll be yelling at Andy to bring his ass on, and he's slowing me down. And we'll be two laughing and carrying on like two idiots, you know, like the normal stuff. Hey Brian, what's up, man? And so that's going to bring a lot of stuff that's going to go to the auction or whatever, wherever I sell it. And so that's even more stuff. All right, Jason, send me a message on Facebook or somewhere so I can get in touch with you. I'm probably going to come in a couple days early. Okay, so I might come in a week early. I'm trying to decide if I go. I haven't seen my mother in a couple of years, and if I'm coming to North Carolina and she finds out, she'll kill me. So I'm thinking about driving there Friday, spending the weekend, maybe through Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday with her, and then catching up with Andy or Wednesday and catching up with Andy Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I don't know. But mother's in Wilmington, so I'd be in Wilmington and then come to Raleigh down I-40. But I had never done the 301, so I want to do that. My goal is 5 of those this year, and there's one next week to 33. It's only about 30, 40 miles long in Alabama. I'm probably going to do it.
How many have you already done?
How many have I done so far? None this year, and it's freaking May.
You said
almost
you were
June.
do 5.
Gonna do 5. We'll do one next week, and that one the couple weeks later. Definitely gonna do the 127. But I'm gonna do retail arbitrage. You know, so how do you make all these things pay off? I travel anyway, and so I'm just gonna do. I'll start in Wilmington and do retail arbitrage all in that area. Remember, I lived there for how long did we live in Wilmington? Jacob was in kindergarten and he graduated high school. However long that takes, 12 years. So we were in Wilmington 12 years. So I know my way around that way. Chief Lips, what's up? Mike, what's up? Tracy, did you hear the news? Harlan is giving us the yard sales.
What?
I know.
Still don't believe it. Still don't believe it.
He'll miss me, damn it. He'll miss me.
Yeah.
Look at all this charm and personality I have. You know he'll miss this.
He'll
So
go through it.
Harlan just has too much stock. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, his garage is full. It's invaded his house. He's got a couple storage units that are getting full.
That's a bullshit answer. It's straight up. The old
does.
lady said, "Stop hanging out with Scott. He's a bad influence." That's all it is.
I'm not a bad influence. The flipping sports guy, what's up? How are you? All right. Well, thanks for joining us on a Friday night. Yeah, we just right now it's a lot more less. I don't have anything planned to talk about. We just start whatever.
We just do bomb hits and hang out.
But somebody can't. What's the over under on how many bong hits Dave's going to do in 2 hours?
3.
3? Think 3? All right.
John, we had planned to be mean. We laughed and carried on and planned to be mean to you, and
3 and 5 minutes.
then you didn't go through with your word, and we weren't mean to you, John.
Yeah, we were
You
nice.
said you were going to put the link out there, so Dave was going to come on, and we were going to play a game. How many times can we say nuclear reset before you figured out we were trying to say nuclear reset? That's why I named this show the Nuclear Reset.
They deleted my nuclear resets. I don't know. I tried to post.
And we laughed on the phone for like an hour and a half, and then you didn't put the link in the chat. I'm like, well, damn it.
What's wrong with a nuclear reset?
It was just a joke. It was going to be the words. It was going to be the word, just like we were going to make it whatever.
Is your version of moist on this program?
Is that going to be like Bitcoin that Paul used to say on the way out of his show? And all our dumbasses didn't buy none of it. We should have all bought.
Yeah, we all should have bought at that price. We should have all. We could have been Bitcoin millionaires by now.
Oh yeah.
Hey Jennifer, what's up, dude?
Talk about that.
So I sent her the picture. This is the new shark fin. So if you don't have if you have an iPhone, have you set up your contact picture yet? So basically on an iPhone with the new 17, you can do what's called a contact picture. So every time you call somebody with an iPhone, they see your picture that you choose show up. And so now every time I call somebody, this shows up.
Oh, just staring at you.
Hey Marjorie, how are you, dear?
Oh, I need a picture of Biden.
Yeah. So, I forgot where I was going now. Oh, the picture of the van, the shark fin.
Shark fin.
So I don't know if y'all know or not, but I bought another shark fin. I'm ready too, Harlan. Damn it, you can't quit. I'm ready. So that's the new box that I bought a couple weeks ago.
Sleek.
It's nice and shiny. The other one was not shiny.
Can you unlock it?
Does the same key work both of them?
I don't know. I didn't try, but I've already put a key. Those of you who are wondering.
No, you didn't lose it.
Why don't you just freaking why don't you like drill a hole in the side, put the key on the freaking like a piece of string so that it unlocks it?
I only carry this when I drive in the van, so there you go. Because I don't want it to be just a freaking shark fin. That's a loud bird. Can y'all hear that bird?
Oh, whose bird is it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I had to open the door because Phoebe was up there scratching at the door till I opened it. I don't know, but I got a gun to shoot it with. So do y'all buy guns at yard sales?
No, we just buy them on the street corner here.
It was I don't know. I'll go get it.
Oh, Jet, I had a friend that was
here
trying
in
to
Arizona, they just pull up the closed parking lot and freaking open up their shop, and they open the van doors up and they lay all the weapons out.
No, a friend of mine was at a yard sale, and he kept telling people at the yard sale that came to it that he had guns for sale, and half the people went into his house to look at his guns.
It's a Game-O air rifle, but it's a 177 or whatever. Like, I don't know how the guy broke it. But I think that's where he loaded it.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
What'd you pay for it?
$20. I'm gonna run it through the auction. It says 25 on it, but I gave him 20.
You may want to check that out before you sell it. Some of those are very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this was only a couple $100. I can't read the writing on it.
That's
This
why
is-
old people have magnifying glasses. Or that's a great trick right there. Take a picture of it and blow the picture up.
I know. So Jennifer will be a witness to this. I did retail arbitrage. We talked on the phone a lot Thursday, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not buying anything else out of date this time, Jennifer. So I pulled a Dusty. I wore readers around on top of my head all day so I could read the expiration dates. Okay, it's got a little bit of rust on it, so I can't read. Or dirt or rust, I don't know where it is. I'll figure it out. I'll let you know Wednesday. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna run it to the auction, I think.
So how many people are using AI for their descriptions and stuff?
I mean,
So I do if I'm doing a sell similar and it's blank, I will. But
I'm not using it the way you guys use it though. I use Gemini, so I'll take the title of an item, and I'll say, the first one I'll put a little thing saying, please make an optimized item description for the following eBay item, and then I'll paste my title there, and it'll create an optimized description. I'll copy, double check it. I'll copy and paste it, fix anything I need to. And it's taking information off of the internet about that item rather than eBay's item description generator, which is just taking out of the item specifics that you have in there. So I've noticed that you can also say add a photo of the item included with the title, and it'll find that item generally and give you like a breakdown of the features of that item. It does a really good job. And I'll do that a lot.
I
Now,
do a
here's
little
something I
bit just because it speeds up the listing a little bit, but you better read those suckers what they write in there because
I don't
get
ever read
stuff
them. I just throw them on there.
Yeah, you do gotta read them, but most of the time
They
they're
get
spot on.
stuff wrong.
Yeah.
Not eBay. They would never get anything wrong. I trust eBay wholeheartedly.
Now here's what you can here now to make it look. Marjorie's saying it looks cookie cutter. Here's what you can do. You can tell it they give you two samples, one in a professional tone, one in a conversational tone. And then once it gives you those two, ask it to take the best of both of those and generate one optimized listing. And it'll take those two and combine them, and it'll be something unique. Takes a little longer, but for somebody like me who makes one listing and then it stays up for 10 years, it's worth it.
Well, the cool thing about like Gemini having a window open is I only have to ask it to write the optimized eBay item description once. From that point on, all I'm doing is pasting the title without saying anything else into Gemini, and it's giving me boom. It knows what I'm asking for.
But this is a great discussion because John only has a couple hundred items. He only sells 4, 5, 6 a day. He's got a higher ASP. I sell a lot of retail. I sell not you, but flipping ain't easy, John. I sell a lot of retail arbitrage. It's hard for them to get retail arbitrage wrong because it's just a new item. There's nothing, I don't use it for used items, only for new. And so it's very easy for it to pull a new item make a description of a new item. For used, I would definitely not use it unless I specifically, did something like John's talking. John flipping ain't easy talking about.
Yeah.
We're just okay. So he's John and you're just grumpy. So there we go.
But also, when I'm asking for that, the first time I'm asking it to do something for me, I'm telling it, for this pre-owned eBay item, right? And then I'll put
Right.
colon here, and then it knows that every item I'm listing or I'm asking, it'll actually speak to, buy this at a lower rate in used condition or pre-owned condition or whatever. It does a pretty good job. Sometimes you have to go in there and take some stuff out, or it doesn't include certain things you have to fill in. But I think rather than doing it on your own or relying on the one that eBay provides, this does a lot better job.
Hey, John, Grumpy, I picked up your twin at the yard sale today.
Where? What?
Uh-oh.
Guess I'm making a trip to Alabama to kick his ass.
Aren't you on your way to Jersey?
Yeah. Oh, I like him.
Jody would love to see us.
So it's a pig. The little menu thing was broken, so I'm fixing the wood. But he holds a little mint chalkboard up and tells you what's for dinner.
That ain't me no more, dude. I skinny mini.
What else?
No, Harbor hopes you can't come up with a name for me, you freaking light and a loafer, freaking Austin. Who the hell in their right mind moves to a freaking town that's just painted blue? He's going to the only city outside the freaking California that's more liberal than California.
Ron,
Hey,
Ron,
Jennifer, are you watching? Jennifer, are you still here? Are you still watching? There you go. The lady sold me these. These are the Nike 270s for $8. She's talking about they've never been worn. And they are nubs on nubs. They've not been worn. Joni did try it on, so that little white thing is where Joni tried it on. And then the lady got this. Then the lady goes, I'm like, how much for these shoes? Because never call them by their name, never say anything. I'm just like, how much are these shoes? And I held them to her. She goes, well, honey, the older lady, honey, those hadn't never been worn. I'm gonna have to have $4.
I'm gonna have to have $4.
They're Brooks Ravena 7s, never worn. Folks, this stuff's out there. These were $4. These are $8. Look up Nike 270s and tell me how much they are.
I'll give you $10 for the pair.
Cool.
All right, I'll put them in the mail. You look for them.
All right. Wait and look.
On your next whatnot.
Yeah, those are so can't sell shoes. No, they're not glycerins. They're okay. So I did buy. I think I went to Grumpy. I went to a yard sale. I swear it was your yard sale.
Ron, are you admitting that the apron strings are ruling in the roost over there?
I can't hear you, Todd.
You can't hear me. I'm just asking Ron if he is admitting that the apron strings are ruling the nest over there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Grumpy, you know how I know it was your yard sale?
I gotta see this.
Because these men's shoes have pink shoestrings in them.
Oh no, they're not mine. Send them to
I'm like, where?
guy going to Austin. He'll need them.
I'm like, okay, Ron, do I need to send you these so you fit in? Men's shoes with pink shoestrings?
This freaking guy's gonna run out of here.
Does
anybody have Ron's address? I want to send him a lollipop in case he gets hurt.
Folks, this stuff is out there. We were on yard sales on a Friday. These are another pair of Brooks Bedlam 3s. I said, how much for these shoes? He goes, the 2 pairs of On Clouds are $10 each. Everything else is $3. Look up a pair of Bedlam 3s and tell me what they. And yes, I bought the On Clouds for $10.
Beard's becoming a shoe salesman.
I bought 10 pairs of shoes, 12 pairs of shoes. I bought a lot of shoes today. I don't
Well,
sell shoes, folks, but I know the value of the shoes.
All right, Al. We'll just start calling him Al.
Yesterday I was at a yard sale and I asked the lady how much are these shoes. She said $1. They're Hokas. I bought a pair of Hokas for $1.
Wow.
$1. Folks, I'm telling you, this stuff, even if you don't do clothes, even if you don't know this stuff, you know how hard it is to look up a brand, look up Brooks Ravena 3. This is not hard.
It's very, very hard.
To
Well,
look
some
up,
people won't do it because they don't want people to think they're a reseller.
folks, if you're a salesman, so what do you do as I'm encouraging you to read this book. I'm encouraging you to, you need 3 personalities and they all need to have their place in your business.
Which book?
E-Myth Revisited.
He's got 5.
No, it's 3 personalities: the visionary, the entrepreneur, the manager, and the worker. They all have a place in your business. Even if you're the only employee, each one of those personalities has a place. And if you're struggling with sales, you know, do you work harder? Do you continue to list the same stuff? Do you maybe try a few different things? You know, what does the visionary person in you tell you to do? How does the manager plan it through? And how does the worker execute? These 3 people need to coexist. Yeah, I'm running the Hokas to the auction. I don't care if the dog licked them.
Wait. You're actually getting something from this book? I really didn't think you were read past page 10.
You know what? One of the things that I know should be in that book somewhere: remove all negativity from your life. Wednesday, John goes, dude, you can't read this book. And I'm like, I've already started, John. What do you mean? He goes, because once you get past like the 10th page, it's all procedures and process and those kind of things. And you hate that kind of stuff. I'm like, I'm trying to build that kind of stuff, John. Stop.
That's funny.
I'm telling you, you've got to change. I'm not saying to blow your business up. I'm not saying you have to do those things, but as your life changes, as the platforms change, as your products change, as the economy change, all these things change around you. You don't live if we all lived in a static world where nothing ever changed, you could keep doing the same thing over and over and never have a problem. But if you don't fix what you do and do, Marjorie, I know about negativity. It's infectious. That's why I don't deal with. That's why all my return emails go somewhere where I don't see them. I don't. That 1% of my business, I don't need that affecting clouding my vision. You know, because we do hard job. Most of us have created a job for ourselves, and it is a difficult thing to stay on top, to support our families, to be happy, peaceful people. And so the negativity, you've got to keep it at bay for sure. No, Phil, you can stay on the plantation and not do anything. The auction is a waste of time. I don't know what shape they're in. I did buy a size. The same lady at that yard sale. I was in the middle of nowhere yesterday, nowhere, Alabama, and it was a yard sale. So you know me, I'm pulling in. She had a pair of cleats, some kind of Nike Storm something. They were brand new, never used, size 15. She says, give me $3. I don't care that cleats don't have a tremendous sell-through rate, but size 15s and that pair that I found do. And so $3. All right, you're home. All right, Shane, I'm only gonna do this one more time because you're a nice guy. Anybody wants to come on and tell me that I'm wrong, you can tell me whatever you want. I'll find him. I'll send you some pictures. I'll find him in a little while.
Just don't let that Austin guy in. He might
Nobody laying on the couch.
Where I thought we weren't letting negative people in. This guy can't come in.
Okay.
Okay, so he's not next. Although he was mean to me today.
Jake, I'm coming to your house. Hey, where are you at, Jake?
I'm in Virginia.
No, I'm not
I'm
coming.
at home.
I'm
No,
not
he
going.
said no.
Wow.
I'm going to Millersburg.
Okay, Ohio. I got you.
But I really won't. That's why I want Fridays. I try not to take Fridays very seriously. You know, I think that most resellers don't have a release. They don't have a, you know, they're always worried about something. And you know, Friday nights are a good time. They're white ones, Kent.
I need to work.
But Jovio, so Rhonda, removing toxic people, it is very difficult at first, but it is rewarding. So Johnny has had to do that with a couple people, including family members, and it's not easy, but man, because I would tell her when you go visit a certain person, I said, you come back, you treat me like shit. You treat me and Jacob like assholes for like the first couple hours, and it took her a long time to realize the effect that person had on her, and she finally had enough. And it's not easy. It's 100%. Oh yeah, Shane. So if you're not following Soda Flips, great channel, fun channel with eBay. So check out Shane over there. He does a live show, I think on Monday nights, right after John. Yeah, Soda Flips, Soda City Flips is Shane.
Not that Shane.
Not that Shane. So Rosemary, I've done 2 or 3 storage lockers. They're a lot of work. That is not I mean, I'm sure that's an opportunity here. It's just not, you can't do everything. And so really figure out what's in here. My deal is retail arbitrage. You know, it's 80% of my inventory comes from retail arbitrage. It's what I love to do. You know, it's no secret. I struggled the last 6 months last year. I didn't do retail arbitrage much at all last year. To the point where when I'm out on the road, Dave's talking about, hey, I can't fucking believe it. He's back. I'm telling you, don't legislate out the fun. Do what you enjoy. Try to let the entrepreneur in you see the vision of where you want your business to go. Let the manager try to get you there and plan you there, and then set about doing the work. You've got to have those 3 personalities. See, I'm reading the book, John. I'm really enjoying this book. I think this guy is exceptionally smart. I think he picked out a great example as a lady who's making pies, because I can identify, because I can see everything she's going through. I've been, I've hired the accountant, which I don't have right this second. I've done some of those things, and I really want to set moving forward into next year. I'm trying to plan how to do some delegation, even if it is maybe a teenager. Man, Larry, you didn't have to do that. All the fake sellers, just like this channel, a bunch of fake.
Take that son of a bitch out. $10
thank you for the super chat, Larry.
Fortunately, the money they're sending me is not fake. The money I get deposited every week from eBay is not fake, so I'm happy about that.
Oh, you get it.
Hey, Christine. It's good to see you tonight. So Kent said he's had to remove a negative person from life. Much better not hearing the crying. Folks, the hardest thing you can do is have somebody negative, complaining, whining, and then you want to do positive things in your business and try to accomplish things. It's hard. It's hard. And
especially if they're close to you.
John, I'm really not going to talk about that tonight because I've not had enough to drink. I really think that's the first step they're trying to break as a civil war. If that doesn't get appealed all the way to the Supreme Court,
wrong. It is 50. They found 50. He's guilty on 50 counts. They found 16 overnight. Get it straight.
It's just so Rosemary, that's called on arbitrage. I've done a little bit. I have ADHD, really undiagnosed, but it is diagnosed, and I can't sit at a computer because I'll have a million tabs open and I'll be playing with Phoebe and I'll be doing whatever, getting nothing done. I truly like so.
And listen, I've been in that garage. He is not lying. He will have 100 tabs open, 50 on each of 2 computers.
There's currently 4 computers out here. So, and not to mention, so I worked in restaurants and I was confined to a certain space for a lot of years, and I enjoy. So Jennifer will tell you. So I called Jennifer in between dropping calls and stuff. I'm like, Jennifer, you got to see this, because she does the same thing I do. We both get out on the road. We both enjoy seeing the areas we're in. So I'm on the other side of Bryant, Alabama, somewhere between Bryant and Nickajack, Tennessee, where the big lake is. And this person has put a 57 Bel Air wagon out on the corner of their property. They propped up a couple surfboards. They've got a little scarecrow dude up there, and they've got a sign, hand-painted sign right in front of the car. It says "Rust in Peace." That's the coolest shit, and you just don't see that kind of stuff. And not being able to go that much of the country, now I've been to 41 states, and my other goal is to hit 3 more this year to bring me up to 44. I like being out. I like seeing the country. I even like meeting people, for God's sake. I was talking to a lady at a little grocery store in Bryant, Alabama, and telling her what I do, and she's like, well, I was kind of wondering why somebody with really not a lot of hair was buying a lot of hair products. I'm like, there you go.
For the record, Scott, I think you have an average amount of hair. It's just
It's migrating. Yeah.
Reverse.
Hey, Harry, what's up, man? Hey, William.
Yeah, Harry, we missed your live so we could be with Scott.
So William, they don't tell us what a good sell-through rate is, and that's the problem. eBay is very, very tight knit. I also think it also depends on what categories you're in, as to how they judge your store. So I think eBay is way more complicated than what we give them credit for. I think that your store has a rank based on the categories you sell in, and that is used to determine part of your search based on price and shipping and all the other things that we know that they look on to do best match search. But it really so if you're so flipping ain't easy, John would tell you 9 to 10%. He's got 200 items. That's a little weak. He needs to be 20% because he needs to be selling. If he's got 200 items and he's selling 20%, that's 4. He wants 4 to 6 to 7. So he would need, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, I have a comb under. So I haven't
Harry,
been.
I got you.
So Rosemary, I haven't been to Alaska, Hawaii, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Montana, North Dakota,
Yes,
Minnesota, Idaho. All those right across there. So I'm going to get Iowa and Minnesota and probably North Dakota some point this year. I need to get busy on North Dakota because I don't want to go up there when it's under snow. I don't want to go see Todd renting another reseller up there who I think he lives in. Does Todd live in North Dakota? I think he does.
Wisconsin, I think.
Is it? No, it ain't. It ain't Wisconsin.
What the
Todd,
hell?
are you watching?
They all look the same when they're white.
Todd, where do you live? Are you watching, Todd?
It's not North Dakota. It's up there. I was thinking Wisconsin.
They all
right,
get 3 feet of snow. What's the difference?
All right, somebody that knows Todd, please put it in the
Minnesota.
chat.
Swamp's got it. Minnesota.
Minnesota. We're both wrong. There he is. Hey, nostalgia picker. What's up, man? Minnesota. I picked one side and Todd picked the other, and neither one of us picked we didn't pick the right one. So there you go. So Grams and Pops are in North Dakota. I got you. I don't know why I want to put you in North Dakota. I really want to put you under the snow.
Yeah, me too. But
those are some of the best videos of watching him run the snowblower in the driveway as I'm sitting down here in like 70-degree weather and he's running a snowblower.
yeah,
They're
it's
awesome.
like 3 feet deep in snow over there.
Outstanding. But I just enjoy getting out and seeing the country and seeing what's out there and seeing the small towns and seeing the interstates and seeing, if we were going to do something in Vegas, I'd probably drive out there again. My last drive out there, except for the drive back. First of all, my last hotel was like the worst hotel ever. I didn't get fed breakfast before I left, or nothing. I got a trip to Walmart. I got a trip to Walmart and to a couple of thrift stores before I left. That was, no entertainment. It was terrible. Isn't that right, Grumpy? If y'all don't know, that was John's house, by the way.
What?
I said my last trip to Vegas out there and back. I was telling how bad my last hotel was. That was your place. I kept playing the slot machine. I didn't win anything. It didn't get out any coins. Terrible.
I did go Buffalo though.
I did go Buffalo. That's true. It did go Buffalo.
Yes, we had 2 slot machines in the living room. My wife never played because she put money in and money wouldn't come out. So she didn't like those. We went back to the casino.
No, the best stuff is down country roads. I'm telling you, you see some of the coolest stuff. You meet the nicest people. You find some of the oldest stuff. It's amazing. Except for, and plus you get in trouble on the big highways. I'm in Alabama on a freaking divided 4-lane highway and get pulled over by the chief of police of Russellville, Alabama. Appreciate that. Writes me 2 warning tickets for 72 and a 55. I'm on the phone with Dave. Dave's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "I'm getting pulled over." Writes me a ticket for not having a copy of or the warning ticket for. I didn't have the registration. I'm like, "But can you check the registration when you ran the plate?" He goes, "Yeah, it's current." I'm like, "Hello."
I think it was funny that you had the radar detector. It was telling you.
Radar detector's just screaming.
He's ignoring it. He's
I'm
on the
ignoring
phone
it.
going, shut up. He does an illegal U-turn.
He could have got me if he saw me 5 minutes earlier. And I did the U-turn, the illegal U-turn back through the wrong way up to the exit. Yeah, he really nailed me to the wall. But this business, man, and the business climate, and so I really think the business climate is going to get tougher as we go through this year. Chaos is going to continue. But the one thing I can tell you is there's people still have needs and they still need products and they're still going to spend money. And so are you going to put yourself in a position to take advantage of the fact that not everybody's going to make it? I mean, look at the people falling by the wayside. Look at all the restaurants that are closing. That's the part I don't understand. People are complaining and bitching about eBay or Amazon or whatever, and they can't look around and see everybody is struggling. It's not just online platforms. It's not, eBay should know better. They really screwed up their search. I think eBay got caught in a crazy storm. Are they to blame for part of it? Sure. But look at the restaurants closing around you, and look at just in the past year, how many restaurants and stuff will be lost.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's the easy one to look at because restaurants come and go so fast.
But here's the problem with what you're saying. Most people aren't going to understand that the hobbyist, let's call it a hobbyist reseller, are the ones that are really going to take a problem. It's people like you that can see that something's coming,
right?
That is willing to put their head down a little bit and actually go to work and think about how their business needs to change and what they need to change in their business to maintain a path through the future. Most of the people, that fall by the wayside are people that either got lucky to begin with. I know a lot of people that have $1 million companies that got lucky because it was good times. Now the times are getting tough. They're filing bankruptcy. They're looking to sell because they're losing money or whatever it is. The average person's not going to put in the effort to think about what they need to do.
See, a lot of resellers started in good times, John, but there's a lot of COVID resellers that are right now
Oh, I
that
know.
that didn't understand how to streamline their business and how to function properly because everything worked. It was very easy and difficult times. So difficult. If you make it through the difficult times, it creates lean businesses. It creates strong businesses, and it also creates a lot of opportunity if you're in that position. How many businesses do you see, John, that you can buy and carry on all the time? There's so many that are falling by the wayside. You tell me over and over, I went and checked out this, I heard about that, I talked to this person. It's you've got to tighten your belt. This is not a time to be foolish or and passing on opportunities. That's why even if I don't list these shoes for the next 6 months, is that shoe going to lose any value not being worn sitting in my air conditioned garage for the next 6 months? It's not going to lose a penny. You buy items that even if I don't get up today, I don't get up tomorrow. I'll put new shoestrings in and wear these for God's sakes. They're my size. They're John's laces in my size right there.
Ooh.
I think those
Or
would look pretty.
I'm
on
sorry.
you.
They're Ron's laces in my size. They're Ron's laces. Ron, these are your laces. Ron, I'm gonna put these in a box, in a bubble mailer and send you these laces.
You ain't got the balls.
So John Rad Relics. Can we ban any more resellers named John? Can we do that? Is that okay?
Yeah.
I didn't put any comments up here yet, but I'm telling you, folks, he's 100% correct. In down times, the rich get richer. Folks, and then the most important part he put here is they buy assets. Read that sentence. They buy assets.
Now what Kiyosaki said?
Oh yeah. That's another one. Read it. Join me in my book reading. And learn as I learn. That's exactly what Kiyosaki said. I think he's 100% right. Somebody banned Tom. Tom doesn't have a wrench.
Yeah.
He's mentioned his best buddy Biden. Somebody banned Tom. All right, John Worldwide Weber. There's too many of y'all. Y'all are taking over. That's right, Kent. That's the right answer, Kent. Just came out of the John. There you go.
To John's point, Rad Relic's point, are you guys buying this? Because you should be. I think Todd knows about this. Your silver and your gold. You got to get it, guys.
Nah, I hadn't got any of that shit.
I'm buying pesos.
Is that
I'm
an
buying
Atmex?
pesos for when I move to Mexico.
Is that
John,
an Atmex bar there, John?
Yeah. 88 people watching. How many people named John?
Atmex
Oh,
branded. Is it the Atmex branded bar?
John, I didn't know you bought gold and silver.
Oh, yeah. I got a local place I go to.
Lordy, lordy.
I used to
Got
sell through Atmex, APMEX.
They're too expensive. There's better buys.
Yeah, they were the best for selling to them.
Yeah.
But just
not bad.
just remember, there's no safety. I'm telling you right now, if they want to crash your gold and silver, that's a control price. They'll crash it. But I'll buy land. They will tax you out of your land. You think you own land? They can make it where they take the land from you.
Understand something. There's only one thing that you can have. There's actually a couple of things, but there's only one main thing that you can have that they can't take from you. That's here.
Right.
It's the knowledge.
All you need is love.
Yeah, okay. Love and $50 will get you a hooker.
You heard it here first. Love and $50.
That's a lot of experience there.
Everything is manipulated, and so That's why I quit watching. If you watch me for any length of time, a couple of years ago I went off the rails, and the freaking politics it's manipulated. They're manipulating both sides. The same people are making each side mad. What is your course of action in all this craziness? You got to watch out for you. You got to. I'm trying to do the best for my family, for my business, and to keep me going and to keep me. Oh yeah, Marjorie, eminent domain. They can damn sure take your land. They decide they want to. I live by the airport. If they decide they want the airport to get bigger, they'll make you an offer and make you an offer, make an offer, and then take it and tell you here's your money.
I disagree that AI is coming soon. I wish they would have named that software something different because it does not think. It's just an algorithm. It does nothing but basic mathematics. It adds zeros and ones. It just does it faster than you can humanly think.
But AI learns from its processes. So it may give you one answer one time, but as it continually gets more data, it might change that answer.
But it's not thinking. It's just running through a set of rules.
Right.
Yeah, it's updating the predictions.
Artificial, right?
Yeah, because life is tough. I don't see it getting. The middle class is getting squeezed. I don't know what's coming. I pray that everything goes okay and that the best happens. But I have beliefs. I really truly believe that until this country repents and turns its way back to a certain way, that we have hell to pay. We live in a fallen society, and this country is very fallen. Look at what goes on around. What's allowed, what they do to who is the group of people that we are supposed to protect the most, according to the Bible? Children. And look what we're doing. Look what we're doing to the innocent children in this country. It's scary to think. Just think if we knew everything that was truly going on and how and all the traffic and everything, you would be shocked and utterly. Look up Boston Dynamics. What is Boston Dynamics? I don't like to be a pessimist and that kind of look, but I don't see. Look into the thing where it talks about there's some people that have done a lot of studies about the way society runs in cycles of 20 years, and we are at the end of the 80 of 20, the last 20 of the 80, and then until we get out of this decade, the 30s will be or should be another good decade, but until we get out of the 20s, we got hell to pay. Marjorie, so one of my favorite presidents, and no, Tom, it's not your president. Reagan was very, very truthful and very honest when he said that we're only one generation away from communism. It's not something that you're born with. You have to fight for it and pass it down. We're one generation away from communism.
Check your Facebook post. I just left you something.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
What a douche.
I knew you'd get a kick out of that.
Funny.
But you still have a lot of control over what you do. You're still running a business, so that's why it's imperative that you make great decisions. Set yourself up for success. If it means putting in an extra few minutes a day, put in the extra time. Do things correctly. Do things to your advantage. I don't understand the people that fight against. If you're an eBay seller and you fight against promoted listings, I don't understand. that one is baffles me that you spend so much time fighting against promoted listings when if I told you you spend $40, I'll give you $500 in sales, you'll go, okay, well, I'll take that. Oh, but you want me to promote? Oh my God, I'm not going to promote because I'm going to give that to eBay. I don't understand. John, if I told you, Grumpy, if I told you that you couldn't use pay-per-click promotions on Amazon and you got to build your business again, could you do it?
Could I do it? Yes. Would it be easy? No.
It's
I mean, I've thrown numbers around that I get somewhere in the neighborhood of 12 million impressions a month because of my advertising. I mean, without advertising, how do you sell anything without advertising?
What products in this country sell without advertising? So I would tell you that either Coke or Pepsi, two of the number one soft drinks in the world, are also some of the biggest advertisers.
Wait. One of the biggest companies, one of the companies that spends the most money on advertising, Rolex. Every airport has a clock that says Rolex on it. I mean, even hookers advertise. They wear fishnets.
I think if they'd have called it something other promoted listing, if they'd have called it some kind of advertising, it would be easier for some people to understand.
No.
You know, that's true.
No, because what you got is a bunch of I'm gonna piss a lot of people off, but you got a bunch of rednecks trying to that hustle to make a living that just don't want to be part of corporate America. You got a lot of people that just don't understand what it takes to actually operate a business. You got flea market sellers, you got people like that don't think of it as a business. They're just trying to make enough to grab a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for supper. And that's just being gut level honest. These people don't want to advertise, and they think because there's advertising available that eBay's taking advantage of them. I don't mind them thinking like that because I'm able to advertise and make a good living.
So Rhonda, I disagree. Rhonda says her opinion is society in general. So I think it's allowed 2 or 3%. I think it's a small group of people that are loud and boisterous and awful. I think for the most part, people are good. You know, I'm blessed to live in the South, and so maybe that's different, Rhonda. I don't know where you live, but you know, a lady actually. So I stopped her yard sale yesterday. You know, I told her what I do, and I've done a lot of traveling. And she asked me the same question. She said, "What kind of people do you meet? Are people when you leave the South? Are they mean?" I'm like, and I told her, I'm like, I generally meet only nice people because I try to be a nice person to them. I'm not rude to someone. I treat them with respect, and for the most part, I find a lot of people, even if they're in terrible areas. They're just good people in terrible areas. They are still fine people. They just live in a bad place. They're still kind and generous, and so I think because the loud, the obnoxious, the loud, the hateful people, you see them on social media. We think social media is the normal. Social media is not the normal.
No,
it's not the normal, and it changes the view. It changes your view and perception of people. Get out and meet people. Harlan and I went to like 13 or 14 yard sales today. We met nothing, but we had fun with a lot of people. We laughed and joked, had a great time. Met really, really nice people. The good ones who stay at home. Social media has warped what we think. We think because you see it on social media, that's the normal, and that's just most people. If they're obnoxious on social media, if you meet them in person, they would never do it. What they do on social media. they can hide behind something, and they would never ever, because they think there's an anonymity. It exposes, social media exposes bad people, makes good people walk away from it. So Swamp Picker got his sale. I'm still waiting for my sale. I'm cooking a goose egg on eBay today. What the hell?
Really?
Still?
Throw a markdown sale and see what happens. Give it a shot.
I'll mark it down by $1.
No,
I got. Should I send offers to the 5 people and see what happens?
I want
So
you to know that I'm logging in the eBay for the first time this year.
So I talked to Josh today, so that's why I've got Josh's. That's what's happened. They've associated me with Josh, and so now I'm not Canadian, folks. Don't treat me like a Canadian.
But I have noticed this, that
No.
sometimes it's like there's spurts where there's no sales on eBay, and I haven't had a sale since this morning, which is not unusual, but it'll usually, like, the sales will start happening in spurts. So maybe it's just the site. Something's going on.
I did $65 so far today.
Slow.
Oh, wait! I gotta. Damn it!
Is that Mad Grandma?
What's up, man, Grandma?
Yep. Screw you all.
Happy Granny.
Well, what the?
But you know, people just don't, staying on topic. People just don't want to run this like a business.
Tom's having such a hard time. Tom's having such a hard time keeping a straight face.
He doesn't understand technology. He doesn't understand yet.
What's wrong?
He doesn't get it.
What?
Oh, freaking Dave put it up.
Come on, everybody. What are y'all waiting on? Be nice to our elders. No, that's what I've been trying to say.
Y'all are just assholes. That's all there is to it. Ping had that one yesterday.
What kind of world are we in? If Ping makes fun of you, what kind of world do you live in? She's gonna be one of the kindest, sweetest ladies I know, and Ping is making fun of you. Oh my god!
I don't think she was making fun of me. I just think she was. She arbitrarily picked it out of her background.
Oh, you don't think she did it intentionally? Look at Dave coming in with a cloud of smoke. Now, what were you saying, Tom, about nobody wants to run it like a business?
People don't. The majority of the people that you that's doing this does not think of it as a business. They think of it as a part-time gig. They watch too many damn YouTube videos. Everything takes effort, you know. And
okay, so this is against my own well-being and maybe the other John too. But have you noticed that the people that complain a lot are always in chats of every live video? When do they work?
Yeah, right.
I mean, we're Friday night drinking, so I'll give you a pass. But you see so many folks that are in they never miss a live, they never miss it. They're always whatever.
Right.
But they're also the first ones to go, you know, my sales suck today. I'm like, what did you list? One item and you're between lives? Sorry, Harlan, you're gonna have to listen to me, bitch, because I had to get a little bit more.
Harlan out with this woman tonight?
Probably because she's
already
out there
said that Scott's a bad influence and he's not allowed to hang out with Scott anymore. No more lives, no more yard sales. She's put her foot down. They were at Walmart earlier buying, Harlan some new panties to wear on the weekends because she wears pants in that relationship.
Don't come around nice time. I see. Tom doesn't realize what kind of power I wielded against him, and one day, I'll tell him before the end of the show.
Against who? Harlan?
No, against Tom.
Hey, you know who I seen on Facebook?
Who was that?
Ingrid.
Yeah, I saw her too. She posted something about that somebody graduated or something.
Her daughter graduated, but that's the first time I've seen her in over a year.
So flipping ain't easy. John was talking about this earlier about how you see a lot of people and you don't see them in chats you don't see some people in chats anymore. And just think of the statistics. So we're reading the E-Myth Revisited, the statistics. 40% of businesses fail in the first year. In 5 years, 80% of small businesses fail. So if you've got 100, I mean, you're left with 20. So if you've made it 5 years, you're one of the fortunate 20.
And that sounds great.
Until the next 5 years, only 15% of those make it. So if you're down to 20, and what's 15% of 20? 3? 2.5, 3? So you're left. You've got 100 small businesses. If 100 resellers start today, in 10 years there'll be 3 left. And so so Grumpy, have you been reselling for 10 years? Bearded Picker, have you been reselling for 10 years?
Full time.
Okay, so Todd, Dave, John, Angry Grandma, and Jacob. Only one of y'all is going to cut it. The rest of everybody or one person in the chat. We've been here 10 years. Hey, Rad Relics, have you been reselling for 10 years? I think Rad Relics has been.
John, I've been doing it 17.
I mean, I've been reselling since 2002, but not full time.
Full time, 17 years, full time.
Okay, so Larry Way out 35 years. The rest of y'all, see you. Love wellness, Mr. Aj. I appreciate. Dude, if I lived in a legal snake, I'd be smoking one with you. I'd be blowing this. This place would look like Dave's place. I would have a bomb the size of my building.
Look at the other side of the coin, though. We could be. I mean, the people watching this technically could be like the cream of the crop, right? You're talking 4% out of 100. You don't even know how many people try to start this up, have no support system. They just totally fail, right? So all those people that don't even bother watching a YouTube video, I mean, you're talking thousands of people we don't even know of that are in that equation. And it's not just reselling either. He's talking about small businesses. Right. So maybe the cream is the crop are the ones that are actually trying to better themselves by watching videos and getting tips and stuff like that.
I hope with our podcast, John, I hope we help. For everybody who tells me the other John is grumpy and whatever, he does nothing but give you great information. He tries to. That's what everybody in common who comes on my show has in common is we all are very fortunate. We realize we're very fortunate, and so we try to give you our experience. Grumpy does a great job with it, and then Angry Grandma tries to tell you how good it is to be just rich beyond belief. He just hangs out with us because he likes us.
Look, people have to understand it gets frustrating for me sometimes because we go over the same things over and over and over and over.
But you got to realize, John, that so many new people are starting every day and dying every day.
But I like to get, I want to get into the stuff like we're doing now with the E-Myth Revisited and where we're learning a little bit more and we can start working on things beyond the basics.
But I hear more people They're getting into this business and spending a lot of money, and they have no idea what they're doing.
Oh
It
yeah.
reminds me of, remember that guy we talked about him? What was his name? RB3 or
Yeah, from California.
yeah?
I was just looking him up to find out if his videos were still live.
He was hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt, allegedly. And you know what, everybody, you know, when I was first started doing this, the local eBayers that have died off, they haven't gone out of business, they have died off. They said, start off by selling crap in your house. Don't go spend any money. And then when you get the hang of it, then start spending money. But I think, you know, I just hear more people talking about going out and spending
Listen, I
$5,000
didn't
or
sell
$6,000 and they don't even know how to ship the products.
I didn't sell anything used until 4 years after I started selling on eBay. I didn't even know buying something at Goodwill was a thing until I met Jason T. Smith. I met him at an eBay Open.
That's funny.
I had no idea that selling used stuff was a thing.
Okay, so here's a business model, folks.
What the hell is that background you got now?
That's a picture of you, Tom, after you've been drinking.
Okay, so let's see. You go to yard sales. You love yard sales. You can find shoes. You don't want to list them. But I know shoe sellers that you can make a profit on and send them to them. They buy them from me. I got somebody who got my phone and talking about, I'll buy all your shoes. I'm listing them, dude. Don't worry. Folks, you can make money. There's so many ways to make money at reselling that people discount. If you want, if you want to go to yard sales and buy great shoes, but they can't seem to get them listed, I can put you in touch with people that will buy them from you, and you can make a profit on them, and they can make a profit. This is not a.
Wait.
Tracy,
Clarify that.
Tracy,
You're not going to hit retail. You're going to be able to flip your product quickly for a small profit margin, and be able to continuously do that on a regular basis.
So Tracy, are you in the chat? So T Flips, Tracy, really good dude. He lives here. He's got a good friend that's a clothing seller. He knows Tracy goes to yard sales. Yes. That's Tom's twin right there. There's Tom's twin.
Y'all just being hateful tonight, aren't you?
So Tracy goes to yard sales. Tracy doesn't like selling clothing. Tracy's got a good friend that sells clothes. So if Tracy can buy stuff cheap enough, his buddy buys it from him. Tracy flips the money and makes a few dollars. His buddy sells it on eBay and makes a few dollars. There's nothing wrong with that, folks. You know, there's nothing. I think that we're reading the E-myth, but I'm gonna tell you what the reseller eBay myth is that so many people think that they must make maximum profit on every transaction. I don't understand that. If you can flip an item and flip dollars very quickly, why do you feel the need to have to sit back and hold for maximum profit? If you can turn your money very, very quickly and then turn it again the next week and the next week, you are winning very quickly. The other person takes the risk by listing it and holding longer. I'm telling you, folks, if you find people that sell stuff.
Remember that guy that sold jeans for $9.99 with $6.95 shipping and handling? Didn't matter the brand.
I heard
that guy.
I heard that guy was a douche.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was somebody that hangs around with us. They started off in eBay doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And I don't remember who it was, and I think it was a girl.
I heard that guy was spending all his money putting tires on a Fiat.
Right.
Yeah, I got brand new tires on bent rims.
So here you go. So Tracy sold 6 items to a reseller doing online arbitrage. Made money and items moved and moved on. Folks, the name of the game, Dave, I talked about you the other day. What do we sell?
Widgets.
I didn't even have to prompt him, dude, folks. Dave, how many times do we talk over and over and you go, man, it's just widgets.
Just
We're
widgets.
selling widgets.
Move them widgets.
You gotta find the patterns of how things sell, but how the widgets move. Everything is a widget. You treat it like a widget. Don't fall in love with it. Flip it fast enough, because profit at the end of the day is profit. You know. So if I told you could go to yard sales and you can make an extra $25, $30 at yard sales just by buying it and giving it to somebody else, and that, look at all you could take that $25 and buy whatever you wanted to sell. I'm not a zero on eBay. Woo!
I'm still 0. What the hell?
I'm $12.88 now. Yes. So Landshark Picker, Craig, can you say that 2 or 3 more times? The number one killer of small business is cash flow, folks.
Yeah.
You fall in love with your inventory. You fall in love with your profit margin. Whatever it is that causes you not to be able to sell. You fall in love with principles that I'm not going to give AB an extra another $1. I can't promote listings. I'm not going to pay Amazon this. I'm restricted on Amazon. I'm not going to sell it on eBay. I can't lower myself to sell it on eBay. Whatever the reason is that you're not flipping items and flipping for profit, you're not a business person anymore. You're just a hobbyist who has a set of arbitrary rules that's going to keep you from ever achieving your goals. I hate to be the one to tell you this. Okay, I need to be the one. So many people in here said that they've been over 10 years. And I consider that an honor that you would listen to a crazy man who's drinking liquor right now.
Whoa, wait a minute. Most of these people have been full-time over 10 years?
A lot of people in the chat have been reselling for much longer than 10 years. And so I think we're with a lot of people who they're going, okay. Beer's just preaching to the choir. We know all this stuff. But there's 1 or 2 people out here who are blessed to hear this for their first time. I'm telling you, folks,
Jake, is that your son?
Make your profit. Move on. Oh my God, it's the real King brother. What's up, David? I have told everybody, David, how mean Jacob is to you, and what he did to you. He put a knot on your head and broke your nose.
Yeah.
So for those of y'all who know, this is I think this is one of Jacob's 10 brothers. Y'all,
something around there. Yeah. Something like that.
This is David. David's we saw him in Nashville a few weeks ago. I think he's the better of the King brothers.
Is he
we had a lot of fun running across that street to the liquor store.
Is he off the farm or what?
Dude, David tried to get me killed running out in traffic.
They're used to the horse and buggy stopping for everybody.
Yeah.
I am disappointed, David. You know what I'm disappointed?
What's that?
There's not video of you running away and getting stung by those bees.
Oh yeah, they lit me up. They came after me and I was pinwheeling out of there.
I'm like, was David helping you? No, he was just running. And Jacob's in this big suit, the bee suit. And I'm like, how many times did you get stung? Oh, maybe once. I mean, what was David doing? Just getting stung?
Yeah.
Oh, I just got one. No way. I'm not a 0.
I'm not at 1288. I'm not a 0 anymore. That's awesome.
I told Scott to stop on the yellow line.
So Rhonda wants to know, David, how come you've got all that hair and Jacob has none?
Genetics. It's the luck of the draw. I don't know.
Y'all come from the same gene pool.
I had hair at his age.
Stick. It's the stick.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's from cutting the willows.
Is that what it is? Cutting willows takes your hair away?
Got bigger muscles too.
And not to mention Jacob's fat, right?
Yeah, right.
How many times did he say that in Nashville?
Every little bit, every chance he got.
I
Folks,
didn't notice you changed. I just noticed that you changed my handle.
I wonder how long it's going to take him till he figures out why they're calling him Grandma.
I really don't care. I really don't care.
Wow.
It's been
But
up there an
that's why
hour.
you go to meetups, folks. So Jacob was there, and he
So
brought
bad he
David with him.
walked off.
We had a great time. I enjoyed spending time with David. It was a lot of fun with the King Boys in person. Met a lot of great people in Nashville. You get inspired. You meet great people. You learn new things. Man, I challenge you to do a meetup sometime this year. It doesn't matter who's doing it. It's the people. You learn a lot. Even Tom went to a meetup last year and come back and told us all about the people he met and the cool stuff he met when they were in Charlotte. It's a great experience to meet other resellers in person.
Yeah, they don't look at you like you do what? You buy people's used crap and sell it?
Yeah, so Larry's in the chat too, David, saying hello to you. You met him in Nashville.
Yeah.
No, I can't. Jack doesn't get mixed with nothing. Or bourbon or whiskey.
Hey, Tom, I suggest this, Tom.
Whoa. The clown. It's taking over.
What is that?
Old Smoky. Caramel whiskey.
How's it taste?
Very smooth.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna regret it tomorrow, but it's okay tonight. I gotta get rid of this
Your
stuff.
boyfriend's supposed to pick you up in the morning.
I don't have a boyfriend.
Harlan's not allowed to hang
Harlan.
out with him anymore.
I'm sad tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last day riding around with Harlan. He is giving up yard sales tomorrow.
Yeah, giving up.
Hey Tracy, if you want to ride around in the red van to yard sales, I got a seat open in the van next week.
I'm hiding.
It's only $10.
I'm
I'll charge you $10, Tracy. Just $10. But it's important that you make decisions that's good for each and every one of you. Or vodka. I don't drink vodka. Sorry.
That's the other breakfast drink.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Don't hide, John. We can still hear you. Okay, so that's my guess. Harlan, are you listening? You can tell the truth. You're not going to be able to do that because you're doing wedding planning on Saturdays.
No way. He's getting married.
No.
I was going to say, I got to send her a sympathy card.
Okay, so let's get this straight, folks. Harlan's daughter is getting married this year, and it's all about her. You know, he is really dedicated. He is a great dad and a great family man, and he is dedicated to this being about his daughter. His daughter is getting, so all you guys that think Harlan, he's just gonna go get married right now. It's all about his daughter right now, folks. He's a good dad.
That's the
He's
reason
a
he's
good
selling.
guy. I like to break his chops, but he is a good guy.
That's the reason he's working so hard, because he's got to pay for that damn thing.
He's got a wedding to pay for. That's true. They're getting married in Colorado.
A friend of mine's daughter's getting married. It's going to be $70,000, and he made her dial it back. So I don't know what the original price was.
That's what happens.
My daughter got married. I said, "Here's $500. Go to the courthouse."
70 grand.
No, I can't. It's not going to be a double wedding. I'm telling you, he would do nothing to distract from the fact that this is his daughter's moment, and it's all about her. Marissa deserves it. I know both his kids. Harlan has wonderful kids, so I'm excited that it's going to be a great summer for the Tyree family. So,
Pat says 70K would be better towards the down payment on a house.
amen.
They don't have, absolutely, but these youngsters do not have a concept of money. I mean, my neighbor across the street, his son spent $5 grand on prom.
You got to realize Tom runs with his own. Tom runs with his own kind of folks. They got old money from South Carolina and North Carolina. They just spend this stuff like a drop of a hat.
Screw that, man. Absolutely not.
I don't spend money. I'm cheap.
I don't
People
like.
don't-
I don't
I don't
throw
think people
money
realize how
away.
cheap.
When I see something that I want, I go buy it. But it's something I really
Exactly.
want. It's not like I got to have the new Rolex or I got to have the new iPhone or all that bullshit.
Can we all agree on that? The number one quality to make sure that you're going to be a great reseller is you got to be cheap.
I think so.
You got to be cheap.
You can spend a lot of money real fast, like if you're not careful.
Well, I think what you're saying, in other words, is resourceful.
That's another great word. Yep.
Because cheap people are generally resourceful.
You know,
Eric
my
says
dad
he's
had a
cheap.
land surveying business. It survived the 70s when people were paying 14% interest on a house. I remember shuffling papers around for my dad was head of the church building committee. I remember having to take packets of documents to banks because one bank was wanting to offer a church 9.5% interest and the other one was 9 3/4.
I was
People
in
don't
elementary
realize
school in the
how
70s.
tough
We're not the same.
you know, so I was raised on being frugal about your business, because the person, what Craig said a while ago, cash flow. If you don't got money in the bank and times gets hard, you're screwed unless you want to use your credit cards.
And that's what people are doing right now, and gets at an all-time high.
Yeah. Thank goodness I just paid one off. Well, it's a company credit card, but still.
I mean, what the hell is in your background?
Amish country.
Are those Amish people or zombies?
I'm over by Jake's house.
Is there a difference?
Jake, can't you see the willow trees up there?
They give you hell about those willow trees, don't they, Jake?
That's all right.
Look at all the money he makes.
That's right. We can talk about willows all day long.
Just don't start doing it outside.
I'll teach you. I'll teach you how to do it.
What the hell is that?
Is that the hair you wish you had?
No, that's the angry grandma. I don't want hair.
Australia.
Jacob, tell your brother, bald is fine. You don't have to worry about combing it. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just put a hat on and you can go. I like being bald.
Yeah.
It's always a mess. You got to do whatever. A hat and roll, and it's great. Yeah. I've been married forever. I don't have to worry about the rest of that. So any of you eligible ladies out there, I can give you contact information. The King brothers are both available and looking. So there you go. There you go.
But you can't shave.
Eric says he would never want hair again either.
Jesus Christ.
Hey Jacob, did you get I sent you a link to that golfer I was talking about. Did you get it?
A link to the what?
To the golfer, the female golfer who's
Oh yeah, yes.
That's the one.
Yeah, I could learn golf.
That's a hell of a golf swing right there. Grace has got a hell of a golf swing, and she likes wearing bodysuits when she does it. So let's go.
Oh.
Pat D's, you're confusing as hell. I thought all right, so let's change out of this thing. Virtual background. Back. Hope to never see that again. So Tracy, do you have any big yard sale plans tomorrow? Make sure which way you're going. So me and Harlan on our last ride. I have to wear a camera tomorrow for Harlan's last yard sales of the season. That's just beginning. Okay, so I hope I got this on camera. So Harlan and I we stop at a yard sale. Harlan's like, when I typed this in Google, it said we were there last year. I'm like, well, shit, I don't remember it. It's way out away from here. And so we get there, and it's another reseller. I get out of the van, and his wife goes, I can't believe the bearded pickers at my yard sale. And I've met him before. This is a great couple. They're really, really nice. And so I bought a lot of stuff from them. But while we're watching, there's people mowing the grass next door, and you think, well, what's special about mowing the grass? The name of the company was Robot Mowing, and so they had built 3 robots that mowed the grass, and they ran them by like controllers, looked like controllers you do a remote control car with. And so the guy's just sitting there with a controller and controlling the robot as it goes all over the yard. And the robot's like 3 feet tall, like it's got a regular mowing deck, and it's got like a servo or something on top of it, running around the yard. That was the coolest crap of a robot lawnmowers.
That's old school. There's grading companies that has not backhoes.
And they had 3 of those robots with them, and so they both. There was one guy that was edging, and the other guy was running the robots. That was cool as crap.
Motor graders. That's the word I'm looking for. They have motor graders that are robot controlled. They've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars for it, but they can have, like, my brother go out and set points, and their computers will know what the elevation is on those points.
Right.
And the tractors just go around in circles and cut it down to what it needs to be. It is so cool. Don't need people. You're going to get drunk and play out.
Not much is up. So how much of this kind of stuff is going to replace humans?
A lot.
Everybody talks about AI all the time, but mowing grass in the South is a tough job. But if you're smart enough to build your own robot and all you have to do is control it with a joystick, I'm telling you, that dude had long hair. He wasn't sweating. He was just running the robot.
Now, that robot lawnmower that you just set up, that was one that you program, and it does it automatically, right? Goes out and cuts your grass and then parks itself back in the garage.
Yeah.
Listen, during the pandemic, when they first shut everything down, there was 4 or 5 of us were on the phone every day. We were discussing the PPP money, the employee money, all the money that the government was handing out, because we didn't know what was going on with the businesses. And I can tell you what everybody focused on as the employees were going home or asking to get laid off because the government was giving so much free money away. What all companies focused on during the pandemic was streamlining their processes and automation. A lot of companies went over to countries like Japan, Italy, and had machinery made that did the work of humans. They were like, I'm done with this. I'm not risking everything on humans in the future. They have started to go out and replace humans. McDonald's now has their stores where they cannot take an order. You have to do it on the board. You can't walk up to the cashier. You have to, and if you can't figure it out, the cashier will come over and help you, but they will not take an order at McDonald's. Vegas is one of them.
So can you see it? That's what they look like. They built those.
Exterminate!
It does look like a Chargers or something, but yeah, I like that. not the tartness, but who are the bad ones? And
No, NC Girl was in Arizona last week. I was in the Atlantic Ocean on a 29-day cruise. I wasn't in Arizona. I had a few people here looking for me last week.
I wasn't. I was not looking for you.
What's her name here? Tamara was here. She was here and in Vegas and all that with her Jeep. John, you been to that McDonald's in Vegas on the Strip?
No, I stay away from the Strip. If you're a local, you try to do everything you can to stay away from the Strip. But I think I know what you're talking about.
The one next to Harrah's upstairs.
There's a lot of them in Vegas, but I was just by all of the McDonald's in on the Strip in Vegas on Sunday. My son and I walked from Stratosphere all the way to Mandalay Bay, and we hit every casino on the way up. And there was many McDonald's, but I didn't stop to eat at any of them.
Yeah, there's the one next to Harrah's in Vegas. You cannot order from a cashier. You have to put it in that touch board, or you don't eat there.
I don't doubt it.
Daleks. Okay, Larry, you're right. That's a Dalek.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But they were cool, man. The guy was just sitting there running them around. Lone Robotics is the name of the company. I hope I got it on video. I was wearing the camera at the time.
Okay, Harbor's Hope. Let's be nice.
Ron, you're going to fit right in Austin. Get you a thong or a little rainbow colored outfit. You're going to fit right in.
I think you should have a tutu.
The sheriff doesn't. But it's.
He says
Hey, you know why he won't come on the show? He's probably drinking a Bud Light.
Oh.
Ron, do you drink Bud Lights?
Oh. Even the dog knows.
Even the dog knows. That's terrible. Phoebe was just in here. She wanted to remind all y'all that she doesn't like any of y'all, especially you, Dave. Phoebe told me to tell you F you, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, old De Niro who?
What is the deal with that?
He's for Bud Light.
I just typed in angry grandma.
He what? He what? He drinks Bud Light?
No, he's the new spokesperson for Bud Light.
Oh, is he? I was just wondering.
The Biden administration brought him in to the Trump trial right there at the very end. You know, it wasn't enough that you've handpicked the court, you've handpicked the jurisdiction, you've handpicked the judge, you've handpicked a bunch of liberal commies in New York, and then you've also had the judge who's given illegal instructions to the jury. You know, let's bring out De Niro as well. I mean,
but you know what? As he said, the verdict is still out until November.
He's more popular than ever. His poll numbers went up. The CNN and all of them were talking about maybe this wasn't a great idea. His poll numbers are up. I'm telling you right now, Trump being convicted gives him street cred. I'm telling you right now, he's look at the ethnic people, the vote and the numbers he's getting. He's polling there. It's amazing the numbers he's pulling.
But you know, so many people have had enough. Doesn't matter whether they're, you know, liberals or gay or whatnot. They're coming to Trump's because they're just tired of the bullshit.
I don't know what it's going to take to fix this country. I don't know that he is good enough to fix it. You know, when all parts of government, the problem is these people don't get to Washington and turn crooked. They're crooked in your local jurisdictions, and we don't pay attention. You know, the saying that all it takes for evil to thrive is good men to do nothing, or whatever that saying is. It's time for enough of us good people to step up and say enough's enough. We've had it. You're taking our rights. You're treating us all like criminals. You're stealing our elections. You're stealing the wealth of our country. We're being run by a foreign collective. Enough's enough. We've had enough. You've had your day in the sand. It's time. It's over. If you think you're man enough, if you think your little commies are man enough, come take the South. We're ready. You might take Las Vegas and John and all those folks out there, but come to the South.
I don't think they're going to pull much here.
You might get Dave out there in California.
Well, that's easy. I mean, them freaking libertards out there.
But come out here with us. Come take the South. I'm telling you right now, I live in a mixed neighborhood, and I'll stand shoulder to shoulder with my brethren because they've had enough. They've had enough of the bullshit. We've all had enough of the bullshit. Please go away.
We got more guns than people here.
Have y'all been following? I think it's in Michigan. There's a female mayor. She's an African American. She's also like the head. She's a mayor of a little town, and she's also the county manager for this county they're in. They show. I fell down a dark hole at 11 o'clock the other night on YouTube. She has her entourage, her security detail rivals what the president has. I mean, she's just spending all kinds of money left and right, and the people of her county and her city are up in arms about this mess. They've just had enough. And I think that's just the way that people are going to be in the general, is that they've had enough of people getting up there spending their money, because
so many people have had enough.
You've voted for the U.S. government's cash flow,
and so many people our eyes have been opened. I don't think it matters what color anymore you are, what race you are, what color you are, what anything you are. So many people have been done wrong. So many people, it's very plain to see.
Yeah, it's got to the point now. It don't matter whether what color you are, what your sexual preference is. None of that kind of stuff. People have just had enough.
Yeah. This country is made up of a lot of really good people, and a lot of really good people had enough. And we're tired. We're tired of being run over. We're tired of being abused. We're tired of you stealing everything from us. We're tired of you taking all of our labor. We're just tired.
Yeah, because everybody.
When you push us to the breaking point, it's over.
Orwell in his backyard. Because he's in Texas, Todd and Ron and all those other Texans, they have oil wells in their backyard, so they can get all the money they need anytime.
Land Shark has decided to identify as a badass. You pull for Ole Miss. How much of a badass can you be when your football team sucks?
Wait. He spelled fat wrong.
Oh shit. Rad Relics, I don't have anything to say to you. Oh my god. I should probably delete that comment, but you got a rant, so carry on.
Carry on.
Tracy, I know you're one of them rebel folks, but it's terrible. Although I do love your coach. I love some Lane Kiffin. What a funny dude that guy is. That's the only reason why I don't hate y'all, because Lane Kiffin is.
Lori said I have to sign off now.
Oh my.
Hey, Lori, thank you. The check's in the mail.
Actually, it's almost my bedtime. It's 10 to 7, and I got to go put my jammies on.
10 to 7. You are old.
Fuck you, Tom.
Did you? You did stay up late at night while you were on the cruise, right?
Oh, no.
I warned y'all before the show started that if y'all came over from Flipping Ain't Easy to be very leery because this ain't the same channel.
No different.
Makes it up a little different, yeah.
John tries to be nice and try to help you out. I'm gonna tell you the damn truth.
Mhm.
And if I can't sell it in a way that you can understand it, grumpy old bastard is gonna hit you with the truth right between the eyes.
Wait, we ought to go over to John's. We ought to go to John's show one day. Give him a taste of what this show's all about.
Oh, yeah.
Mr.
Well,
Sadie, I think John has to get Lori a sandwich.
How many subscribers are you prepared to lose?
So I wish my camera was running. So Harlan and I were at a yard sale and they were talking about rock bands or whatever. They mentioned Poison. And I'm like, I heard a comedian talking about Poison. He said that you can't do anything to him because he had pleasured himself 3 times the Poison before he realized those were dudes. That was the punchline. I'm like, holy fuck.
All right, I'm out of here. John's channel is too respectable. Yes, it is. But I don't think they want us hoodlums over there.
Hey, Doug.
Major win, Dougie boy. This is not the happy whatever the hell Perky channel. Sorry. You have run in.
You guys have a good night. Try and stay safe.
Send me a text. Let me know about.
I said it's in the private chat.
No, I sent you an email.
Oh, okay.
He sent you. It's in the private chat over there.
Yeah, I sent him an email.
All right, John, my brother. We'll see you, my man.
Later. Remember, vote Biden.
David's probably thinking, no wonder Jacob is so fucked up. He listens to all this crazy shit.
Now I get it.
And David, is it true? Jacob said those trees that got broken in shipment. He said you packed them up. It was all your fault that he had to give $100 away.
Oh, really? He blamed it on me.
He did.
Wow. That's low.
That's low.
He's got to blame somebody, though.
I know.
Yeah.
Actually, he didn't mention your name, but it sounds a lot better that way. Every time he mentions twigs now, I'm like, did David cut those?
Well, sometimes I take him to UPS and just take him directly to the building when I'm going.
Right.
So maybe that's when I must have dropped it on the way there or something.
Now, didn't the guy say they were like folded in half? This was the post office, right?
Huh?
Was it the post office or UPS?
It was UPS.
So what did Major Win say? Yeah, this is Friday night.
Anything at 38 inches, no way it's going to go post office.
Yeah, because they charge you extra, what, 30 inches?
28? Is it 28 or 30? Somewhere around there.
It's a $10 surcharge, whatever it is, 28, 30, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't send anything UPS today. Sorry, Dave. I didn't start shipping until started shipping at 3:10, and my cutoff to call UPS is at 3 o'clock. So I'm like, oh well. Ended up costing me an extra $1.
Ooh.
And a trip down to the post office.
Yeah, well, I go there anyway. I had to go to the post office, and I had to go check for coffee that RG clearance finds. All my coffee was gone. So if you like coffee, yeah, Walmart's got a lot of coffee on clearance right now. So make sure you check out RG Clearance Find. Is that the channel, David? I think it is.
Yeah.
Shit,
Who's going to Memphis? Hey, Craig, what would you like us to put on your tombstone now that you're going to spend a week in Memphis?
Where?
You know, here lies a terrible YouTuber and maybe a worse picker. Is that what you want us to put on there?
Memphis sounds terrible.
Yeah, Memphis is. But I did go to New Orleans and I survived New Orleans, so he'll probably survive Memphis.
I mean, I'm sure it's not that bad. Can't be as bad as Chicago.
Don't know how the people live up there.
It's just like anywhere else. Like I said earlier, you know, there are a lot of good people surrounded in bad areas. You know,
Yeah.
you know, I've sourced under, if you've ever been to Philadelphia, I've sourced in some Walgreens, some other stores and Rite Aids underneath the L. And I'm thinking, should I even stop here? And you meet the nice cashiers, you meet really nice people in these stores. And I picked up some good stuff, but I mean, they're just good people trapped in really bad areas. You know, there's a few bad apples that kind of screw it for everybody. I got halfway through New Orleans, and when I started seeing a lot of spray paint, I left. That's your key when
especially if it was fresh spray paint, right?
If you've made it deep enough into the inner city that everything is spray painted and graffiti, you just skip a couple stores. He says I was miles away. No, I worked my way in, Kent, as I went through the day. My hotel was on the other side. That's where I stayed. I worked my way from Kenner in towards downtown.
You know what you just said about there's nice people everywhere. When we were in Russia, when we adopted Sergey, the people over there, you except for the language, you would have thought you were here. Those people were just trying to do, you know, they were just trying to get by. And their government was screwing them just like ours is doing us. And but they were, you know, they were just trying to get by. Because we stayed with families over there. And everybody's dealing with this BS.
No, you're 100% correct. Everybody's dealing with bad situations a lot of times.
Groceries are cheaper than that.
Hey, Dave, should we contact Putin and ask him if this is the current climate, if our eBay stores will be helped with a nuclear reset?
Yeah.
Mr. Putin, you've seemed to have a lot of success with the nuclear option. Should we nuclear reset our accounts?
We're thinking
Rad Relics, you're very true. What you said is very true.
So I didn't life after 50. I am not fortunate enough to have a 43X. I have a 43, not a 43X. But the 43 stayed at home. When I went to New Orleans, I carried his friend the 19X. The 19X has got a little more power than the 43X because it holds a lot more bullets. So I carried the 19X, and then I carried a what 45 did I carry? Did I carry the Smith & Wesson, or did I carry the?
You knew what he had in Nashville when the fight broke out.
Yeah, I carried the 19X with extra clips or magazines or whatever you want to call them. Yeah. And I have a couple others that I carry with me. I carry 2 guns, but I go to big cities like that. I carry one, and the van carries one. It's awesome.
That's awesome.
I went by Kent's place. I went through Bogalusa. You know I had to have 2 guns. Am I the only one that's been to the Bogalusa, Louisiana? Holy jeez. Okay, for the record, everybody there was really nice. I was treated very well there, even though I broke down.
Oh, yeah. Broke down.
Eric, see, that's all wrong. The 19X, you buy a 19X, and it comes with 3 magazines that each hold 19. There you go. I forget what they're gonna have with me. It was probably the G3C. If I had to guess, I had 2 9mm with me. I think. I don't think I carried a 45. Exercise your rights in this country. Know the laws, know the rules,
and follow the rules.
Yeah, absolutely. Dave, I started when I got pulled over the other day. I started to give him I don't think I had a gun. Actually, I did have a gun with me. I didn't realize. I started to give him my concealed carry permit with my license.
Yeah. Aren't you supposed to?
So what happened is I have a cooler.
It depends on the states.
Yeah, it depends on the state. So the last time I used the cooler when I was in Missouri, I'm like, I didn't have a backpack, so I stuck the 19X inside the cooler. And when I'm filling up the cooler this morning, I'm like, why is this cooler so damn heavy? Oh, wait a minute, there's still a 19X in it.
What is a 19X? Is that's a personal defense device?
He can't find it.
Uh-oh. I lost it.
Sorry, I got the key. I don't hear y'all talking.
My brother, it's been years ago. My brother was doing some surveying inside of the federal prison in South Carolina, and so he took a crew down there because he was going to be there with them because he had a couple people that he was not sure that they were going to let in because of some infractions they had. But anyway, he drove up in his truck and he had his equipment in the back of it. The officers at the prison unloaded all the equipment out of the back of the truck. Terry said there must have been about 5 or 6 of them. And they looked in every nook and cranny in that truck. And my brother's a deer hunter. He duck hunts, deer hunts.
Okay, so if you're sensitive, if you live in California, please avert your eyes.
What?
And okay.
You know how many of those things are here? Are you kidding me?
But a shotgun shell had fell out of his box and rolled up under one of those toolboxes. And the officer said, "Oh, we need to hang on to this till you leave." He says, because somebody can do a lot of damage with this if they were to get it inside this place. And my brother's like, "Really?" He said, "Yeah, they'll take a clothespin and a pencil and kill 2 people before they can get with that one shotgun shell." Does Joni carry? You can nod. You don't have to say yes or no.
Okay, so for the rest of the world, when I leave to go out of town, that crazy psycho's got like 2 in her over on a nightstand. So good luck with y'all. Jacob's got one in his bedroom. He's got a concealed carry permit. They both got permits. So good luck. And now Alabama is a constitution carry state. So
is a what?
Alabama is a constitution carry state, so you don't even have to have a permit in this state. So they didn't like Alabama because Alabama is one of 2 states that would give a concealed carry permit to an 18-year-old. Jacob had one when he was 18.
What are you laughing about?
John, shut the hell up. What the Brad Relish, you're an idiot. I bet the dachshunds carry too. Phoebe's a little bitch. You think she's getting a gun?
She'll take their throat out before they can pull the damn hammer back on it.
Oh my God. Phoebe hates the world. Dave, you have met Phoebe in person. Tell him she hates the world.
No, she hates everybody. No, and I mean, like even her own shadow.
I'm telling you, when people come over now, you have to put a shot collar on Phoebe.
Yep.
It's terrible. Franklin don't care. Franklin loves everybody.
Yeah. he's all right.
Yeah, an ankle holster on all 4 ankles. Oh my God, can you imagine Phoebe? Oh my Lord, have mercy.
I was about to ask life after 50. She said she's in the outside of Baton Rouge. I was wondering if she was in the new city that's outside of Baton Rouge now. But she says she's in Watson.
Nobody hates Dave. Phoebe hates Dave. Phoebe hates everybody.
It does.
I'm telling you. I've got a bark collar in there for when people come over, so Phoebe will shut up. Phoebe goes and gets in my laps and barks at anybody who's there. She sits in my lap and barks at people. I'm like, damn it, Phoebe, shut up.
She's saying, stay the hell away from my daddy, is what she's saying. Either that or she's saying, don't mess with the bitch. He's got to be able to bring some food home tomorrow.
Rough.
So Rad Relics, I'm gonna add you to my prayer list tonight. Just want you to know that. I'm gonna add you to my prayer list. It's got a lot of resellers on it, but you're moving quickly up to the top of the list.
Resellers on it.
Milo barks when people leave.
Really? Well, that's different.
Yeah, the chat's on fire tonight. So 76 people. Thanks for joining us on this crazy Friday night.
Yeah, I guess
this is what's missing though. Is man, when I first started, I'm telling you, we talk about this a lot, but Friday nights, I'm telling you, I can't tell you. There were a bunch of drunk resellers that passed out on live on YouTube. It was crazy.
There was a lot of videos that disappeared.
Yeah.
Like the person that was hosting it would wake up the next morning and go, oh shit, this has got to go.
Yeah, this did not happen.
And yeah, that's a common theme that I've met with most resellers is most of us are kind of off. Flipping ain't easy is like the exception. You know, he's kind of squared off. But the rest of the resellers I know are got a screw loose.
If you only knew.
Especially Pat D's. Pat D's has got a lot of screws loose. There was that night that what's his name passed out on in Ohio, and Pat's calling him and texting his wife and all kinds of shit, talking about he's gonna call 911 to do a check on him. And we were live he was live for an hour, passed out asleep. That was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that one show. That one show that girl was hosting up in Pennsylvania, maybe the one that was hung with Dusty and Tristan a lot. They started doing shots at like 8 o'clock in the evening, and by about 11 o'clock, she went to the bathroom, and then her husband came back to the camera, and he said, "I'm closing this out now. She's not coming back." And then he said she's not able to come back.
Yeah, there was a night. So me and Dusty. So Dusty calls me and is like, "Dude, I gotta go." I forget who was with us, but he's like, "I gotta go." My landlord, so his landlord was a good friend of his, and so he's like, "My landlord's in a band. He's playing at a German restaurant. Hey, come go with me. We'll make a good Friday night of it." And so me, Dusty, and I forget who the other person was, and I think it might have been Harlan. And Dusty is normal. Dusty has had a couple beers. He is fine. In a span of like 15 minutes, Dusty couldn't make a freaking sentence. It's like he was drugged. He could not make a sentence. He couldn't speak. He could barely walk. And I'm like, and me and Harlan, it was Harlan. Me and Harlan were like, dude, what the fuck just happened? And I'm the one that's got to take Dusty home. And Tristan was so damn mad at us. Tristan is cussing both of us. I'm like, Tristan, I just drove over here. I'm sober. I don't know what the fuck happened to Dusty. We were talking to him and he couldn't make a sentence. And oh my God, what a night that was. Oh my God. Chris has been convicted of 34 counts of reselling goodness.
How
So
long is it? How long
that's
has it
that's
been?
why I went to Nashville. You know why I went to Nashville? To see Chris again. I hadn't seen Chris the Goose in years. That's why I went to Nashville to hang out with Chris. I'm sitting there, right? I'm sitting at a table. I'm talking to Larry. I'm talking to Tracy, and Chris comes walking in. He goes, "Oh my God, the damn liberals! I'm about to shoot everybody. I got to talk to somebody with some sense." And he sat there and talked to us for like the next couple hours. Hey, Goose, that was awesome, by the way. You got a great young man there, man. So I've taken credit for your son, by the way. So make sure he comes out to be a good young man. Uh, I got Auto and Gay to sell coffee. Very nice. Yeah, well, man, I miss them too, man. They've been gone a little over 2.25 years. Dusty Tristan was maybe Joni can tell you the dates. I think it was like August and September. I think 2 years. So we're quickly coming up on 3 years, which is freaking ridiculous. Never did I dream that those two would be gone.
Together.
You meet people that are just amazing people. Dusty and I we had some tips here and there. I'm not gonna lie, everything was perfect, but what a solid dude, what a great individual. Truly a loss that Dusty and Tristan were truly a loss. I mean, this community lost a lot. Humanity lost a lot. They were good individuals.
They were just nice people.
Josh Galt, what's up, man? So I've got your luck on eBay today, Josh. Can you please send me some sales? I hit the like button on John's channel and it was like $12.88. I can't cut it.
That's all you've got today is $12.88.
$12.88 on eBay.
Oh, I still got you beat.
Are you going to start looking for you? See if you can get your job back at the hamburger joint tomorrow?
Angry grandma. Hey, when you laugh like that, your boobs mask.
I know they do. I know they do. That's the reason I'm starving myself to death. I'm gonna be at 170 by the end of the year.
That'll buy me a bottle of water in Canada.
Talking about your
I'm
age,
shocked,
or
Josh.
your
Josh, you don't have dual citizenship yet. You're not an American yet. What the hell?
So
I would stand up for you, Josh. I would say, hey, I would support you or whatever it needs for you to be a citizen. John said he wouldn't do it. He said you weren't worthy to be an American. So there you go.
I didn't say that. No, but I did say that my sales were at 2 something earlier today, and they'd pick up by this evening, and they did. So I'm about 500 right now. So another good day.
Both platforms have left me. I'm just terrible. I'm a terrible reseller. I think I'm gonna quit.
Man, you should just throw a towel in.
Quitting's the answer. Yeah, you're right.
You know, I was thinking about maybe I need to do a nuclear reset on my
I was
platform.
just gonna say that. That's not a bad idea.
You saying I need to do a nuclear reset?
I think so.
Nice.
It's a summer slowdown.
The summer slowdown calls for nuclear reset.
It's cause for reset.
Mr. Sadie, you talking about Windsor?
I haven't seen them, Larry, since a little bit after. I haven't seen either one of them. Johnny used to talk to his sister, but for those of you who heard Dusty and listened to him, he always had a story about working in a grocery store for his dad or working at UPS for his dad, because his dad owned a grocery store and then sold the grocery store to operate a UPS franchise. Probably 4 or 5 months after Dusty passed away, his dad passed away, which is really hard on that family. I met his dad at their daughter's wedding. Just such a nice man. That whole family. There's a reason why Dusty was who he was, because his parents were outstanding. I met both of them at their daughter's wedding, and that was a great time. I did not realize we were so close to the end for all those folks. It's amazing. You know, your loved ones don't let the sun go down at people that you love that you don't know how you feel. I'm telling you, you're not guaranteed tomorrow, folks. I mean, we're at the daughter's wedding, granddaughter's wedding, and within 6 months, mother, father, grandfather are all gone. Never dreamed that'd be possible.
I wonder how her dad is doing.
Who's dad?
Tristan's dad.
Oh, Tristan's dad. I don't know. He was. I can't imagine. I can't imagine he's done well. You know, he remarried, so his wife, they were, but Tristan was, you know, his only daughter, only child, all he had, and lose her like that. I met him too. He was a nice guy, and I can't imagine that
Kids are not supposed to go first. I've told my kids I have to go first. I couldn't stand the thought of losing one of my children.
So Fartzak, you want to do a rip? Is that what you're saying? Let's do one. I think it's time. Long hit championships.
Yeah, John. John says Tristan was whole world. 100% correct.
Yeah, she is real close to him.
So Chris is building, and I guess dude, I've never been to Houston. I've always wanted to go to Houston. So if y'all would quit having tornadoes and all that crazy shit, I could come over there. and flooding. What's up with Houston flooding and tornadoes? You know, y'all keep having all those things in the Bible, but talk about end times. Brad Relics, tell him about end times.
That's supposed to be God's country down there.
John, Rad Relics, one Friday night, me and you are going to sit here I'll start drinking and I'll start asking questions. And I want to hear all your theories on the end times.
Beth, Reseller Rowboat, she was without power for 5 or 6 days. She went out and bought a generator, one of the fixed mounted generators.
And if you want to hear somebody who's got some theories that are out there, Mr. Rad Relics himself would maybe hey John, maybe we need to go on a channel that we know that if they nuke the channel, it won't affect either one of our channels, and just
And this is a serious question, Chris the Goose. Houston is built on a swamp. You're not confused with Louisiana, with New Orleans?
What happened?
Dave said he has to go churn some butter.
Oh. Good job, buddy.
the channel's already been nuked. So I keep getting messages talking about just send some pictures and prices of the shoes, and my sales are spiked today. See how Kent's trying to take advantage of my bad day.
Well,
dude, I can sell my own shoes. What the hell? Flipping ain't easy. Said I needed to list my own shoes.
You should.
He said, "Don't be a wuss."
An auction, I'd sell them.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was gonna lose these. They're Johnny size, but she went to try them on, and she's like, "As I've gotten older, my foot's got a little fatter." I'm like,
you thought
maybe I need an 8.5. I'm like,
you thought you were going to get them picked right off your shelf?
trying to use the alcohol. I got you, Kent.
Do it.
See, the shoes. See, folks don't realize if you run the shoes through our auction, they do pretty decent. I get fair prices on shoes. So I bought two pairs of the those so-so shoes, whatever they are. You know, I'm talking about the ones on Amazon, that private label that got so popular. The something so-so.
So.
They're the most uncomfortable shoes ever.
What shoe is that?
Damn it.
The On-Cloud?
He said so.
Soho shoes.
Soho. Never heard of that.
Just so-so?
Oh, so.
So-so? Never
So-so.
heard of
Am I
that.
the only one that knows? Okay, so put in the chat, there's just so-so. Does anybody else know what just so-sos are?
No.
Oh, just so.
Just me and Kent? Are me and Kent the only ones that are in the know? Kent and I can't be the only ones that know.
Apparently.
Is anybody else in the chat?
Hey, get your ass down. What are you doing? You're done.
Ron, I will not come see your cross-dressing transsexual self in Austin. What the hell?
Oh, those are fugly.
These guys. Don't tell me y'all hadn't seen those before. It's a huge private label brand on Amazon.
I haven't ever seen them before, but they are fugly. Especially the.
I've never seen them before. They're on. Everything's on Temu.
Yeah.
So Kent, I paid $3. What do you think? Did I overpay for them? I paid $3.
$41 on roughly $41 on Amazon.
They're $3.
You paid $3 for used tennis shoes.
Yeah.
Are they steel toe?
I was being sarcastic there. I'm not
Steel
sarcastic. I was
toe.
making a joke there. You
They're,
know.
they're uncomfortable. So the way that they come through here, they're uncomfortable. The way they're, I didn't like them. They're my size. They're size 10. I didn't like them. They're going to the auction.
You don't like the way they feel, or you just don't like the looks of them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, did I show you, Tom? Were you here when I showed the Ron shoes? Look at Ron. Ron's got men's shoes with pink laces. This is Ron.
What?
He's gonna wear them to Austin.
Oh. Well.
You better not wear those to our local auction. That's all I gotta say.
Breast cancer awareness. What's wrong with you people?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
So I knew they were Amazon shoes like that. And then, so you got to realize at the auction, if I get a $5 bid, which is the minimum bid, I make 50 cents. So I figured somebody would give me at least a $5 bid for these, right? I'll take a little brush and knock the dirt out of them, but they're not worn very much. They're in good shape.
Jason, you have red ones like that?
Jason, if you're wearing those right there, dude, I'm not gonna meet you in North Carolina then. Sorry. Lose my contact information. I'm just kidding. Damn. Composite toe. What does that mean? Is that close to camel toe?
Composite.
Those aren't the ugliest shoes I picked up. Joni swears these other shoes I picked up were awful. You want to see the next pair?
Oh, yeah.
Uglier than that?
Yeah, let's see them. That's going to be good.
Are they as ugly as the $4 shoes I bought on TikTok Shop?
Ooh. I don't know.
Paid $4 for them and $4 shipping. They actually they were actually mailed from China.
And Kent, don't quit sending me texts, Kent. What the hell? Joni said these are way uglier.
It's a close call.
Well,
they're a beautiful shape. I mean, I paid. I paid $2 for these, or $3, $2 or $3.
Yeah.
You want a pair of those?
And these, I paid $3 for these. These are another pair of Brooks. They were $3. That's how much they've been worn.
Ron says those other ones are beautiful.
These are the OCs. She said she wore them 2 or 3 times.
Are On Cloud still in high demand?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And then the last pair of On Clouds are these. It looked kind of strange with the way they're covered up like
I'll
that.
pass on that. Pass on that.
Do they
Damn.
still make kids?
Can't just send me a whole Bible. How did you type all that? Holy fuck, dude. How am I supposed to read all that?
I'm supposed to read all that.
So you reply to that TLDR. Reply. That's what I do when somebody sends me a message that long. It's TLDR.
So I'm telling you, folks, the stuff's out there. She made me pay $10 for the On Clouds, but I think I can get $60 or $70 for them. Is it? So they must be good shoes if Kent said he'd take them off. I'm putting them on eBay. Mark said he's pretty sick. Mark, is anybody on the panel disagree that Mark is sick? Nobody disagreed, Mark. So there you go.
Well, I might disagree with the pretty part.
Y'all should try to stay healthy.
Johnny just sent me a text that I can sleep in the recliner again. You must be out of your motherfucking mind.
Are you showing 10-year-old Joni again?
No, listing sucks. Okay.
I think Ken's still trying to angle at getting the whole box of shoes from you for one price. Has he made you an offer yet?
$1 million.
Whoa.
Yeah, the On Clouds, man. Don't pass the On Clouds. Those were. Sounds like she kicked me out again. Yeah, right.
What?
No way.
No way.
By the way, that birthday cake looked really good.
So you're not previous. You're not preview to the text I sent her before they got that reaction.
Yeah.
I'll read that text after I hit the end button. So should we show them that one, Jacob?
Yeah.
For anybody who is so the
your Jacob made it, right?
Yep. So Johnny told Jacob what he wanted, so Jacob decided, you know what, he can make that. That's what Jacob made his mama for her birthday.
Double layer, yeah. And
Double layer.
my response is I'll take that one or a peach version of that one for my birthday in July.
And it didn't that didn't last 24 hours. I mean, it was ridiculous. I woke up the next morning and over half of it, I mean, it was like 3/4 gone. I only had 8 some for breakfast. I'm like, if I don't eat for breakfast, I'm not going to get any more.
Right.
I was surprised any was left.
So it's got corn. It was very, you know how a lot of the strawberry shortcakes are too sweet. So Jacob used he found some kind of recipe that he liked that has some kind of cornmeal in it that made it where it's not the cake part is not super sweet, but everything else kind of blends with it. It was amazing.
Yeah, she sent me the the recipe and I looked at it and I figured that it was probably a much better balance.
It was very balanced. Yeah, you're exactly right. That's a good way to describe it.
The cornmeal seemed like a little odd, I guess, at first, but yeah.
But it just made the fact that the cake batter itself wasn't overly sweet, so it didn't take away from.
Gave it a little bit of texture.
Yeah. What'd you do? Send David packing? You sent David packing to go see his mama. I know.
No, I said he was going to go churn some butter.
Ooh.
What do you Amish do for a fun on a Friday night? Go churn butter. There you go.
Is that what you call it?
Churning butter. If the show's still running, by the time he gets done, maybe he'll show you some homemade butter.
Oh.
No thanks.
Oh, so you're actually serious?
Oh, he is. He's not kidding.
I thought that was a joke.
No, he just.
It was intended to be both, but it's not actually a joke.
He's gonna churn a little butter. He'll be back.
But it's
beehives. Yeah, beehives are definitely best moved at night.
yeah, but I think a lot of the reselling world, so many people are so serious and they don't make right decisions. Folks, don't legislate out the fun. Don't miss the fun. Even me, who is slightly intoxicated, can really make a great point. I'm telling you right now, I am so much happier being back doing the RA that I love and out chasing and carrying on. What do you truly love about doing reselling? And I would tell you that your passion lies somewhere around there. Make sure that you don't get rid of that.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
Yikes.
You crazy Canadians, Josh. We're not gonna. Life of Kimberly. What's up, Miss Kimberly? How are you? It was wonderful seeing you a short few weeks ago. For the love of the game. No, Chris, man, Goose, you're 100% right, man. It's so many people, they get so down on about this, and they put themselves in positions where they have to make bad decisions. They make bad decisions and can't see their way out.
Yeah. Gotta have some fun somewhere.
I'm telling you from experience, why was my last year so bad? And it wasn't terrible, but it was terrible for me. And Dave, tell them how much happier I am when I'm out chasing shit.
Oh, way happy.
It's freaking amazing. And I'm telling you, rainy yard sales tomorrow, Kevin, and we're probably gonna have some rain tomorrow afternoon. Or hopefully we won't get it in the morning. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Tracy, it's going to rain. Just sleep in.
Yeah, don't even bother coming out.
Todd's probably over there gambling.
For Harlan's last day at yard sales for a while, we'll take care of it, Tracy. You just sleep in.
I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to have to call it quits.
Damn it.
I'm old.
Freaking old.
Oh, yeah. Not to mention the cost of gas, Tracy. Tracy, the cost of gas is exorbitant. You don't want to be running around and spending all that money on gas.
All right.
Speaking of gas, I'm
Have a
headed
good weekend.
to Florida.
Todd, good talking to you, my friend.
Yep. Yeah. We'll head to Florida on Sunday.
How is he going to sleep and angry grandma still carrying on? What the hell?
Because I'm getting ready to go to bed too. I've been sitting here waiting for a video to upload, and it's still happening. So I'm going to bed.
Oh my god.
Tracy, are you quitting tomorrow too? What the hell? I can tell you this. I don't care how much shit I got. I'm going to yard sales. I'm out doing retail arbitrage on Thursday and went to 3 yard sales. I can't pass by one. So I stopped at one in the middle of nowhere, Alabama. And I get out, and the guy blows the horn at me as he's going around me. And I look at there's just a really nice old lady who's having a yard sale. And look, she looked at it and she's laughing. I'm like, my wife swears that yard sales are going to kill me. And I think one almost did. Do what you love. If your passion is whatever it is, I don't care what it is. Every one of us is so different, and we all have different likes, and everybody can't be a poker master like John. So I'm terrible at poker. He is very good at it. Not everybody can grow trees like someone else.
Yep.
Not anybody can inherit money like the angry grandma. There you go.
Oh,
That's a good one right there. Or smoke weed like Dave. There you go.
could be, yeah.
You don't like the packing and shipping? Well, that's the part that you outsource that part. Train somebody to do the shipping and packing. Or figure out a way, buy products that it's much easier. I'm like, Dave, what was it, 310 we were on the phone? I'm like, dude, I should probably ship these products out today so they're not going to go 4 days.
Yeah.
I shipped 13 items in like, it wasn't more than like 12 or 13 minutes because I had to get in the van and go to the post office. I'm telling you, folks, streamline the stuff. Design your business so that you maximize the fun and minimize the part that you don't like. You could do that. I promise you can do that. Somebody, shout out to the big girls. Some big girl bought 6 pairs this week. I appreciate that.
Word got out.
Yeah.
You don't know how much shout out to the big girls is said around me and Roberta. Because she'll see something, she'll say, oh, so and so's got to sell on 4X bikini bottoms. Shout out to the big girls.
They bought 6 pairs of 3X. I'm like, yes.
Well,
I've only got 6,000. I got 6 less than the 6,000 I had. So yes.
yeah.
I'm telling you, you need to just go over to the flea market and shoot all those things in one day and be done with it. Then you won't have to worry about nasty returns.
I don't think you realize how many I've got.
Let's do Walmart. Do a whole bunch
Well, you
of
do it.
Hey,
do 'em
Chris.
right price. And Craig, no, that was not.
Is that true?
He does.
I mean, they could be used for many things.
Yeah. You make smoke with them.
Because with all the negative stuff that happens, I can tell you that the best way to help your business, if you're in a positive state of mind, if you're enjoying things, if you're seeing things in a positive light, you're apt to make better decisions. If you make decisions when you're mad, angry, how many times you make a decision when you're angry and regret that decision in your life? It happens a lot. How many times when you're in a very good mood and you've gotten enough rest and your things are going good and you make that decision, how many times you regret that one? It's not nearly as many. You make better decisions when you're positive, you're in a better mood, you're doing things that you love, and so you're making decisions on those things. Jake, was it confirmed or did
It could be.
he probably smokes willows on the side. We just don't know it.
He does. I think so.
Where's David when we need him? David.
Yeah.
I
Jake's
told
a
you,
good boy. He don't do nothing wrong.
David was don't miss this. David will sell Jacob out in a minute.
Yeah.
And he's your younger brother.
How many times did David tell him that you were a mean older brother? He told us that over and over in Nashville. Oh, Jacob was a mean older brother, and he's fat.
Okay, that's all older brothers are mean.
Yeah.
It's not just Jake. All older brothers are mean.
It was in fun and jest. I'm telling you, we had a lot of fun. Jacob, tell them how much Nashville was a lot of fun, man.
It
enjoyed
was a blast. It was definitely the most fun that I've had this year up to that point for sure.
So
Now, I want to know what these strawberries are that
Kent's in Louisiana, outside of New Orleans, or near Baton Rouge somewhere.
Okay, that's too far.
We've got some here, but they're not quite ready. Maybe a week or two.
Well, I have a few growing in my little tiny strawberry patch myself, but 3 or 4 a day. But I want like a whole gallon of them. I want to run them into that freeze dryer right there.
So, Ron, what is John Flipping doing right now? He's writing love letters to his beloved wife who is in California with her family.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Well, he keeps tabs too.
He's telling her how much he misses her and she needs to come home immediately.
I don't need to write it down. No, I'm actually kind of working on the side while I'm listening.
He's keeping track.
Now, where are you at, John?
Now those that I think somebody needs to go in there and put Kent in timeout. You cannot hide my coffee.
Yeah.
So does David have the same kind of crazy coffee addiction you do, or not?
Nobody does.
He likes coffee though. I've got him hooked. I did get
He's
him
just
hooked. That's my fault.
He's not ready for 8 espresso shots, though.
Yeah, you haven't stepped him up yet, huh?
No.
He's into it, you know.
He does I did teach him how to make coffee, like really good coffee.
So Mark says my mom might buy some diapers. So what's your mom going to do with diapers there, Mark? Is your mom putting diapers on you?
That's what it sounds like.
That's what I was thinking. That's kind of creepy. And Kent said Pancho, whatever the hell that is, the home of the Strawberry Festival.
I mean, doesn't every locality have a strawberry festival about this time of the year?
Is that Ponchatoula? Did I say it right? Ponchatoula?
Ponchatoula, what?
Stepped in what?
Somebody did.
I just stepped in some Ponchatoula. I can't get it off the bottom of my shoe.
Here's a little bit of useless knowledge for you. I found out this week that South Carolina grows more peaches than Georgia does, and Georgia is the peach state.
What? No way.
No way.
Oh, no.
Okay, I got a question for you. What is an acceptable amount of time for an Amazon order to be shipped from the time you order it till the time they actually have it either dropped off or picked up by a carrier?
18 days.
No.
No, it's a no.
3 to 5 days, I'd say.
Just play it. I don't know.
2 days,
How many?
max.
2? What?
I think 2 or 3 days. Yeah, I think 2 or 3
3,
days.
yeah, probably.
I had placed an order 8 days before they shipped it finally.
I bought a bed frame and they shipped it. It's in the last update. It's in town like 2 days ago and no activity. So I don't know what the hell they're doing. And they say in the listing that someone has to be here to be present for the delivery. Well, it'd be nice to know when they're going to deliver it, but they haven't reached out. So
yeah,
go figure on that one.
So it had said that it was supposed to be delivered yesterday, and FedEx finally gave me an update and says, nope, won't be delivered till Monday. But I'm already going to be in Florida, so at this point, it's kind of moot point. They'll be here when I get back from Florida, I guess.
Is what it is.
It's you ruined me, Kent. You're terrible. All right, let's have some fun. He has come to claim his pink. He has come to claim his pink laces. Hook 'em horns.
Y'all are all fucking crazy.
Maybe a little bit.
And oh, by the way, we don't have strawberry festivals around here. We have watermelon festivals.
Okay.
I've told everybody how nice you are, Ron. Don't be going to ruining your image. Just go ahead and say hook 'em horns and smile.
My mama said I had to be nice.
What are you listening to?
Who, me?
All right, fellas. I'm going to bed. It's almost
Tom,
11.
you've been saying that for 2 hours, Tom.
Yeah.
I guess.
What the hell?
7 o'clock is late for me. So y'all have a great weekend. Make some money. Scott, I hope you sell more tomorrow than you did your 1288 today.
I know. It's terrible.
That is, I mean, I'm really shocked at that. So anyway, y'all have a great night. Bye.
Well, man, take it easy.
Angry Grandma was not playing around. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, Glenn.
How you going, man?
What's going on?
Hey, Glenn.
How's it going, Jay?
We have to have somebody from Louisiana here, so that's good. Since Ron is not doing a good job representing Texas because he's a cowgirl.
Hook 'em.
Yeah, Jake, I don't know if you saw my comment on those on Cloud shoes. I sold a pair like a week before. I bought for $2 at a garage sale. $5.95, and I sold another pair. I'm about to throw them in the garbage. Let me check them out. And you know how the back of the heels wear out in holes sometimes?
Okay.
Runners, they were like blowing out, and I sold them for $26. Blown out. Some of that could have been thrown in the garbage can, really.
Yeah.
26, but I found some fairly good shape ones for $2 a couple of weeks ago and all that, and sold them for like $46.
Yeah, I've got 3 or 4 pairs of those like that, Glenn, that are the lady the heel wore up and down, so they've got like right at the very tip of the heel, they've got the back of the foot that her ankle wore up and down, so it's got a little spot there. But other than that, the shoes look great. They've just got that little spot in them.
Yeah, well, both of mine were like, I mean, they were worn through, on both sides, and still sold for $26.
I see a lot of people at the gym
love these shoes.
wearing them, but I've never tried them on. So.
Rico Suave.
So Anissa comes over here just to tell us that no one likes dry cake. Right.
Only if it's moist?
Moist. All right. I like that.
And so I think that's important. I think people pass on things because they don't understand that even a brand like OnCloud is so freaking popular that they are worth decent money, even worn out. Because somebody, there's a market for these things. You need to really, everybody. I think a mistake everybody makes is they fall in love with the price and they think everything's got to sell at max price. How about if you've got a worn out pair of OnClouds, search by lowest solds and see what's the minimum you can look for. I mean, really find the value of the item. Get comparable listings and understand that, that $2 pair of OnClouds that it can be worth $26 and be a great flip. But what happens if you compare it against the $80 ones and go and never sell it and go, well, I've got listings and they're OnClouds. They've got a high sell-through rate, but you've got them priced against the wrong condition. So,
I think I found a pair of Hoka's once time in my life. That's all I found.
So Kent says Hoka and OnCloud sell regardless. They have a great reputation of being very comfortable. So 100%, absolutely.
Yeah, Ken,
you can't be just leaving and coming back and dissing us like this. You didn't even say goodbye when you left.
Huh.
No, I had to get out to the garage and get some work done. So do it on the iPad.
Jumped over.
So Kent, do you want me to go over there and find those OnClouds I bought yesterday for $1? I think they're not in terrible shape.
Yeah, Kent, one of our big bin stores shut down. Went on Plank Road. I don't know if you've ever been to that one. Hey, Major.
This is exactly how I thought I was going to spend my Friday night, listening to John put equipment together.
I think they're in pretty good shape for $1.
Yeah.
Well,
They need to be cleaned up a little. They're in pretty good shape for $1.
Yeah, real good.
Lag will buy those.
Ah,
See, look at the bottom. The bottom's not torn up. These are $1. Folks, this stuff is out there. But
the buka.
they're probably even Joni's size, and I am not even going to tell her about them.
Uh-oh.
Well, Scott,
They
you
are.
have
They
you
are.
ever-
Nobody. Joni said that I need to sleep in a recliner. She does not get these.
I just text her on that you had them.
So this right here, who buys this? Folks, I don't sell clothes, but I look at the hat, and so the hat looks like a normal hat, right? Looks like a little felt hat.
Yeah.
But look on the inside, it's by a company called Dobbs.
Yeah, that's a big name.
So if you look up Dobbs fur felt, the cheapest Dobbs are $70. And I asked the lady how much for the hat, and she says, "Give me 50 cents."
I was going to give her $1. She don't got no change.
See, John, we talk about this on the John. What the hell podcast is it? The Pure Play podcast, whatever.
Yep.
Profit.
That's it.
The PPP, you know me podcast. Hey,
Pimpin' for profit.
yeah, the Pimpin' for Profit podcast.
Pimpin' for profit podcast.
But I know enough to look at Dobbs and go, wait a minute. She said 50 cents, and the cheapest one is $70, $69.99. I know to pick this hat up. I mean, I don't understand how people can't go to a yard sale and look at their phone, but they'll go, I just sell electronics. And I don't understand why my sales are suffering. There's a $70 hat laying there for 50 cents. What are you doing? Why are you not picking this stuff up?
Does it fit you?
No, I got a monster melon.
Oh hell no!
Oh,
Have you seen that?
Well, it looked a
Oh,
lot
that's it.
bigger. I had to see, so
That's it. Right
Yeah, look
there.
at it. This is
I didn't realize it was Peter Pan size.
When he had it in his hands, it looked like it would fit on his head.
It looked at least detective size,
okay. So here's another one, folks. I sell electronics. I've sold one of these. So what's a new Neva baby? Didn't even look it up. I asked the lady how much she want for it. She says, I don't even know what it is. Give me $1. It's a home Doppler for a baby. Look these things up. The last one I sold for $40. The used Doppler for a baby, $40. I don't know what this one will sell for. It was $1. I don't understand why people can't. It tells you the model number on the back of it. It tells you the brand. Why this one has still got the plastic on the screen? See it? That's not a mess up on the screen. That's still the plastic where they never took it off. I might even want to check my own belly to see what kind of baby I'm gonna have. Asshole. I don't get why people sell that they don't. Oh, I said asshole. You had to show LSU. Is that what it is?
You go right up.
So it says, looks like Jason Mraz. I'm telling you, folks, there is so much stuff out there available that okay, so I'm gonna tell you something that's wild and crazy. Beard, I live in an area that doesn't have yard sales. Do they not have gas stations? Can you not put gas in your car? I'm telling you right now, there yard sales somewhere.
They got big neighborhood yard sale tomorrow. Let's remember that.
The first thing people tell me, if I tell them if I found something and I had to drive somewhere, they'll go, but did you take into account the price of gas? The van gets 400 miles for a tank. It takes $44 build up right now. Gas, Harlan sent me a text. Gas in Tennessee is $2.82 a gallon. If I wanted to go do yard sales it's 2.5. It's a tank and a half to get to Florida if I want to go do yard sales in Florida. Don't let an excuse slow you down. There's stuff out there. You can find out what kind of baby you're having.
So that's actually an ultrasound?
I think it is. Let me. I can't read it.
We need to find somebody to test it on.
Do we have any volunteers to come? Let me see what kind of baby they're having.
Go test it on Joni.
It's a bit. She's had her ovaries removed. She ain't having a. If she's having a baby, oh my God!
You'll be rich.
I know. So it's a BT. It's a BT 200. Oh shit! I can't type. Ah shit! I typed Y twice. Ron, stop messing with me.
Got you excited.
I can't even find this.
That's all right. Your ass is sleeping on the couch anyway tonight.
So there it is right there. How hard was that to look up? I typed in BT 200 Doppler. That's how much that one sold used for $40. Folks, this stuff is easy. We make this way too hard. This stuff is so easy. I paid $1. She said, I don't know where it is. Give me $1. What else is over here?
What's that, Jakester? Can't hear you.
That was Junk Trader asked if anybody have a cardio mobile.
I sell it to auction. I'm like, how much is this? He said,
1 million.
my son, that's my son's. He just threw it out here in the yard sale. Give me $1. Oh shit. I thought I was in trouble with Joni. It's just Kent texting me again. What the hell, Kent?
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Kent, I'm not reading a book. Holy fuck. I got another book. Kent, I can only read one book at a time.
Is there something we should know about you and Kent?
Well,
Yes, well, you should I didn't even open the box. I just gave her the $1. I'm telling you, this stuff is, and you say, oh, Beard, you're in Huntsville. Y'all got great yard sales. I bought this in, where was that? I was in Geraldine, Alabama yesterday when I stopped at this yard sale for $1. Look up Geraldine, Alabama on a map and tell me that I was in some populated area.
Geraldine,
Alabama is where I was.
Geraldine.
Oh, it's a link. Okay, I'll look later. You want those shoes? I could be making you all kinds of money, Kent. What is that, Jacob?
That's a cardio mobile. It's like a miniature EKG for your smartphone. You can pair it with a smartphone, and so you, if I remember correctly, you hold it like this, and it's
the other yard sale. I was on my way to Bryant, Alabama, but I haven't made it there yet. Wherever I was in the middle of nowhere, folks, I'm out doing retail arbitrage, and there's a yard sale. I stopped just because. What the hell? What else do I got to do? Buying stuff. Okay, so this is the X-rated part of the show. If you're offended easier than we've already said stuff before, please hit mute right now.
Oh.
Yes, they do work, Vanessa.
So these are
it's effective for checking arrhythmia.
So these are Betty Crocker pakes. So this certain thing does very good at the auction. The Betty Crocker plate. I got I asked the lady how much for the plates. This is the small one. There were 8 of this one and 8 of the big one. She says, give me $2. I'm like, talk at the auction does good.
Oh,
Look at the Betty Crocker rooster plates.
yeah, those are good ones.
I got 16 of these for $2. I'm telling you, anything with a rooster on it does really, really well at our auction. Know your audience. I hope somebody gets these and loves them because I have 16 of them. I'm gonna run 2 sets of 4. 4 big ones, 4 little ones, and then 4 big ones, 4 little ones again. I thought it was pretty cool. The rooster. Figure out how to get rid of your stuff. Where can you sell it?
Hey, Jake, I have one of those and they work very well.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, I buy the craziest stuff. That's a picture. Why do you buy the picture for 50 cents? Because it's Pioneer Woman. It's got to be worth something.
Yeah.
I'll run it at the auction as a Pioneer Woman picture. Somebody will buy it. Even if you get a $5 bid, you've made $3 on 50 cents.
This one actually came from Amazon, and this, so you may be able to find it using that. To find it on Amazon.
Yeah, at the third yard sale, this lady sold me. She gave me this story about this china, and I'm gonna run I've got a full set of china. I'm gonna run to the auction. I gave her $20 for it. She's like, I know it's at least 30 years old because I gave it to my daughter for a wedding present. It's still at my house. She never moved it to her house, and I told her if she didn't come get it, I was going to sell it at the yard sale. Have you ever heard of anything being made in Poland?
Nope. Well, I have, but no.
This is some kind of bone china made in Poland. I can't read it. Sorry. It's CORONO. Corona.
What price is that, Scott?
Corona china made in Poland. I got a full set of this. I mean, 3 boxes full of this stuff. Pretty interesting. Find a way to. How do you find a way to flip stuff?
Scott, what type of premium you got to pay for your auction? Like 25%?
It's 30%. 30. But this is a huge set that I set up. I think it'll go. And if it doesn't, what have I lost? I mean, I paid $20. What have I lost? Nothing. Right. In the grand scheme of things. And this, I'm trying to learn glass because there's money in glass. I don't know glass. Maybe y'all tell me that this Poland, China, whatever the hell it is. I'll take a picture. I'll show you where it is. That's what it is. I mean, it's so rare to find anything made in Poland.
Yeah.
I thought, what the hell? What a chance. I mean, there's stuff on eBay. It doesn't have a great sell-through rate, but I'm going to run it to the auction. Somebody, there's people that like this kind of stuff. I'm not going to hold on to it. Monday, it'll be gone. You only know days, Mom. So that was just Thursday. I'm out doing retail arbitrage. Yeah, Biff. I'm just running to the auction. I'm trying to learn, and so we don't. So the local auction, I've been doing it for 2.5, 3 years, and so this kind of stuff I've never sold. So I'm trying some things. I'll get bids on it. So what risk is $20? Even if I break even. I've learned something. Now it's not a big risk. I want to be able to sell different things at the auction to understand what works there. There was another set of plates too. Maybe y'all can help me with these. Anybody ever? These were $4. Anybody ever heard of this guy? It's she seemed to know who this person was. She was like surprised I didn't know who it was. It's Homer Laughlin China. Anybody ever heard of Homer Laughlin China? So it's 5 plates for $4. They've all got a different scene, so that's bears.
Oh.
Rawr. Bears. This one's got geese.
Oh, look at that.
I don't know how to make a geese sound. Sorry.
That's it.
Only thing I know about geese is all they do is shit. So, I could take a turd right here in the office, but that'd probably kill all y'all. There's the pigs.
Oh, those are little babes.
And let's don't miss the chicken in this one. That might be that I'm gonna put this one on top because it's got a chicken.
It's a bonus one. It's bacon and eggs.
I think that's a pheasant. I think that's a pheasant. Is that an eagle? Is that an eagle or a pheasant? That's an eagle.
It's an eagle.
I might have to keep the eagle because I like eagles. Joni, tell me to sleep outside, damn it. I'm gonna hide the eagle plate and see until you find it. I'm gonna hide the eagle plate somewhere in the house till Joni finds the eagle plate. And then pretty cool plates. She said she'd had these for like 30 or 40 years.
Wow.
That's
I don't know. I'm gonna run them as a setup there, see what happens. I'll put the name on it, Homer Laughlin, and see what happens. Unless Biff tells me that these are a wonderful place and I need to list them, but I don't know anything about them. But it was $4. What do you do? I'm gonna try them and see what happens. Find an outlet for your stuff. This is what hours does John work if he's working now? He's 2 hours behind us.
Well, it's only 8 o'clock.
I work all hours of the day, morning, afternoon, and night. Not
late.
because I have to, because I want to. I'm getting a lot of sales tonight, and I just get I need to get more items listed. So
Don't lie, it's cooler at night.
it's hot as hell out in this garage.
I bet right now. Yeah.
I have a little AC unit running underneath me. It's not even touching it.
So those are all my Thursday finds. As I'm out doing retail arbitrage and going from one place to the other, and I'm driving through the middle of nowhere because I don't like to drive interstates. And Joni calls. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm at a yard sale. I got to call you back."
Uh-huh.
I got to call you back. You're interrupting my yard sale time. It's absolutely amazing if you open your eyes, what's out there. I don't go to thrift stores. I don't like thrift stores. I mean, thrift stores are okay, but yard sales, man, pricing is so amazing. And we bought all kinds of crazy stuff. I bought I don't smoke and they don't smell like smoke, but I bought Marlboro sleeping bags and a Marlboro duffel bag. I got a Harley Davidson pocket watch. Anybody ever seen a Harley Davidson pocket watch that I thought they were handcuffs? It has a leather case that holds it.
Yeah.
The comps are like $69. I had to pay up for it. I paid $20, but this stuff's out there. If your area has yard sales on Friday, oh my God, me and Harlan at most yard sales are by ourselves. There's nobody else out there on Fridays. Everybody else is working the JLB. You need to be working your JLB.
So every once in a while, we used to have one on Thursday, which was really nice. You know, I hit them on the way to work. Yeah.
It's amazing what's out there, folks. I'm telling you. Y'all want to see if I can find the what? Hey, Glenn, entertain everybody.
Yeah. You're up. 3, 2,
Oh, here you, Glenn.
There's some of my stuff over there. Indians and recipe books.
So I'm taking this image. I don't know if you guys can see it okay, but it's a dehumidifier that I'm listing right now. It's just a generic little photo. And I'm using AI to do something like that, taking the same photo and putting it in a basement, right? So you could create your own stock photos. I don't know if you can see that okay, but I don't know where the camera is here. It's down here, I guess. But it's it works, guys. You could be a little
You
bit
gotta
more
put
advanced.
like a little mouse back there, like
Is it an app for taking the pictures that you can get the different
No,
backgrounds?
this is out of. I took the pictures earlier, and now I'm basically telling it to, put it in a basement, right? So I can, it'll do like multiples. It'll, put whatever basement I want. You can.
Hey,
What
Kent.
app are you using?
Kent, are you still here? Stop bothering me. These were $2, Kent. What do you think?
Oh my!
They are. I don't know what the hell they are. All right, Kent. So those are $2.
Like Nike slip on.
Those are $2. Kent, those are $3. These are really cool. These are Adidas Montreals. Look how good a shape they're in, man. The shoestrings aren't even busted on these gold shoestrings.
Oh.
That's what I ended up with.
Cool.
John, what app are you using?
That's Photo Room.
Okay.
So it's awesome. It's fun. You can customize it. You can get as crazy as you want to. You can,
I got a little post-it note with Photo Room written on it for me to research.
Hey, I can't. Are you still watching? $4 for these.
Brooks.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Look at the shape these are in. I don't know that she ever wore these either. Maybe once or twice. Okay, so folks, if you want to know how much a shoe's been worn, if you look at the insole, if you can still read what it is, it's not been worn much.
Don't you do a bend test? Yeah.
Huh?
Don't you do like a bend test to see if it cracks or Let's see if it bends or falls apart.
Yeah.
Well, you said the bend test. A lot of times people will sell a brand new pair of shoes and they'll get them and they walked in them like 100 feet and they fell apart.
They just fall apart.
And they said that happens. You think you wouldn't, but it does.
And this, I'm just messing with Kent now. This is the show Kent all the shoes I found today.
Ooh.
You need to bend your shoes before you send them out.
Okay, Kent, you want to see the other? This ain't all of them. I found crazy shoes today.
Uh-oh. It's on
Shoe
fire.
Pocket watch. Hey, Kent, you still watching? Look at
Wait. Those are a little more warm.
yeah, just a touch. But when you're buying them for $2, what do you do, right?
Yeah, right.
And then these, I didn't know. I think I've heard the name before, Donald J. Pliner. I'm like, how much are these shoes? I think they're driving shoes of some sort. I don't know. They were made in Italy, so I'm like, you know what? For $1.
Like house slippers.
Yeah, worst comes to worst. No, they've got rubber soles on the bottom, like they're driving shoes. And these were kind of plain. Just Nike. These are 13. So big shoes at the auction do well. So I got these just to run at the auction. They're not. They're some plain Adidas.
Think I could sell these as amputee shoes? I only have one.
Whoa. What'd you do with the other one?
Huh?
What'd you do with the other one?
The other one was thrashed. So I'm thinking, well, I threw that out. I don't know. You throw this away or sell it for amputee. But you see it on eBay, right?
Are you impressed with my haul, Kent? Did I do you proud as a shoe seller today?
If the shoelace was good in another one, I would have kept it and sold it with sell it with the single that way, and get something extra to sell with it.
I can't find the watch. It's really cool though. One more time.
Oh, Ken, you going to any garage sales tomorrow?
That was a mistake.
What'd you do?
I fired up this dehumidifier, and of course I went to look at the controls in the top, and then it started and it shot out this dust on me. So I found out it's a used one.
Ooh. Well, better to know now than later.
In my eye.
All right, so the last thing, Harlan was messing with me. Talking about, oh, I thought you said you wanted to ship any big stuff. It was $25.
Ooh.
There. That should get your attention. If you see something that says all clad on it, that should get your attention.
Was it food warmer?
As a box?
It's an all clad electric griddle.
Is that the box?
No, it has a plastic that goes over. It's never been used, but it doesn't have the box. I paid $25 for it. Look up an all clad electric griddle. I'll save you the trouble. $175 plus shipping used. I know I did good when Joni wants to keep it. She's like, I think I could keep that. I'm like, oh no, you can't. So Biff says he's got nothing but all clad in his kitchen. It's all clad. If you don't, a lot of people have never heard that brand. I don't know why. That is a high-end kitchen stuff. Anytime you see the words all clad, you've got to look it up.
Yep.
That one is never been used. That's it. Did you think I was lying? Yes, and this is code. No wonder David talks so bad about you.
Mm-hmm.
Why's that?
You're over there looking up what I had. What the hell?
Go there double checking.
Well, I saw that there was a pretty big price discrepancy between one that's listed for $250 and one that's listed for $118.
Yeah, this one is this one's never been used. She's like, do you want the plastic for it? I'm like, yeah, I'll take the plastic. So she didn't have the box for it anymore, but she was still stored in plastic. It's never been used. And this, I found some Revere where, man, Doug, it's not even that early out there. I can't believe you're quitting so soon. What the hell? It's 8:21 and Doug is quitting. What the hell?
Say, same time zone? Same place here?
Bro, tell Doug to man up. Come on now. Come on. So I found two Revere wear in the thrift store. So y'all know we go to the thrift stores every Tuesday. I get 25% off because I am a Senior citizen.
Ooh.
They had 2 of the frying pans, $4 a piece, copper bottom frying pans. So I paid my $3 and took the frying pans. Revere. So if you needed, Jacob, were you the one telling me to put ketchup on it instead of vinegar? And I'm gonna try your ketchup method on this one.
Put salt, ketchup, and then a paper towel over it, and it'll all hold it together on there because it's not just gonna run off like vinegar would or like most cleaners.
How long do you let it sit before you take it off?
Depends how bad it is, up to an hour.
Okay. Yeah, they do very well at the auction, so they were the in-laws are in town, so Major Win has to behave. Doug, you don't put a ring on it. You can do whatever you want to. So Biff does ketchup. So I'm gonna try that method, but man, this stuff. You just gotta look for this stuff and be open-minded to what you're looking at. You're carrying a computer with you, for God's sake. Use the computer. Look it up. Look up model numbers. Look up item numbers. These phones have gotten so good that the Google Images, if you don't know and are too lazy to look it up, Google Images will tell you what it is.
I know, right?
It's amazing. I don't understand how people. Oh, I can't find stuff. Are you not looking? Are your eyes? Oh, but you got better yard sales. I went to the country yesterday.
I mean, it's so Google Lens is so good. You can take a picture of a leaf on a tree and tell you what kind of tree it is.
Yep.
Can't type.
Jovial says if you warm it up, warm up the bottom of the pot. It works fast, super fast.
Okay, I'll try that out.
Always good to know another little trick.
Because I've been just doing the vinegar and salt and scrubbing. I don't want to scrub this time.
You should barely have to scrub it.
Because the one thing I would tell you is the cleaner you make them, the better money you get. If you leave them dirty, people don't want to have to. They don't see the value. You add value by cleaning. So
they don't like the patina.
Yeah, they do not like the patina. No.
I'm not good with patina.
All right. So what do y'all want us to talk about before I hit the end button? I am so sad that Doug is leaving. I'm thinking about hitting the end button. Not to mention, I gotta go to yard sales in the morning. I need to nap.
What?
Harlan's gonna be ready for his last day of yard sales, and I'm still gonna have to beat him down for some stuff.
Why is it his last day?
He's quitting. He gave up. He's throwing the towel in.
Doug, you didn't need to do that. I appreciate that. Oil money.
Yep.
Although I'm out of my little stuff. I need to buy some more. They don't make that anymore. Ken said he took a picture of Jacob and said landlord.
Oh, goodness.
It's time to go to bed, Kent. What the hell? I look like I need it. You just say my beard was a mess. Is that what you just said? If I had feelings, you would have heard them right then, but I don't have any. So I just carry on. It's amazing what's out. I can't believe I cannot find my watch. Damn it.
Oh, the Harley watch.
Somebody steal my watch.
Now you know why it takes me so long to list an item, because I have all these steps I have to take. Steps.
You got to do steps.
Well, you got to clean. You got to clean.
I thought like you meant like literally, like you got to do the step machine, and you got
Well,
the stuff in the
when I'm
box.
done, I feel like it.
Oh, no.
Seriously.
Hey, Jennifer, are you still here? Probably not. Jennifer, call out for Jennifer.
Calling out for Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer from New York, you still here? Jennifer from New York. Okay, so here we go. Y'all gonna get the whole scene of what I bought. So this guy wanted $40. I gave him 25. This is a great lesson. What is this? Oh, I'm sorry. What is this? Okay, so Kent, what does it come out of? What does it go in? I'll give you a hint. I got one in my van. This is the exact radio to come out of my van. $25. It was in a 2017 4Runner. $25. This thing is worth $250. It is out of a Toyota. But Beard, I don't know anything about a Toyota radio. How do you look it up? There's the model number right there. It tells you on it what the model number is. This one has the XM radio with it too. Toyota radio. Folks, do not pass these things up, man. These things are stupid money. If you had to buy this in the store or replace yours brand new, it's $1,200. On eBay, it's like $250, $260. Yep, there you go. One of my great finds. I hope that I was putting it in my Sienna, but it's this one is I held it up to the Sienna. I'm like, this is the exact same radio. Neither one of them has GPS on it. Damn it. Same radio.
So swap it out.
See, if you know cars, you understand Toyota is a master at, they don't give you the ton of options. If you want a Chevrolet or a Ford, you can get a million different models, a million different options. Toyota, the radio for most of the or this one. This is the XLE, the LE, and the no letters. So the three bottom tiers get this radio. If you get the limited, you get the GP, or if you pay extra on the XLE, you get the with navigation. So this fits in a RAV4. It fits in a 4Runner. It fits in a Sienna. It fits in a Corolla. It fits in all the Toyotas because they're smart enough to use the same exact radio on all of them.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have a code. J-Rod, I am hardly working. I'm just showing my finds from the week, J-Rod. So this is the current find. This is the current. It is a Toyota radio for a 2017 through 2015 Sienna. Yeah, the 794 gets the GPS. It's all the ones that don't have GPS. So this one has
shiny widget.
I think the biggest difference between this one and mine is this one has the Intune on it. Mine doesn't have an Intune. I think that's the only difference. Not enough for me to rip mine out though. We paid $25 for it at the yard sale.
It's the most magnificent widget that you have found.
Yes, Ken, I'm sure it doesn't need a code. The guy who had it had a 4Runner, and when he bought it, he had a friend who he picked this up from because he thought he was having trouble with his. John is making you tired, Rhonda. Rhonda said, "Stop, John."
I can't stop.
She said, "What the hell?"
I'm tired.
She said, "What the hell?"
You know how I feel after that.
But yeah, these are good finds.
You take a no shift from that dehumidifier.
But Beard, what about Ken, I have Intune too. I don't use it either. So Beard, what about older radios? Are they any good? So I picked this one up a couple weeks ago for $5.
Ooh.
Look at the name on that one. This is an Acura with a CD player. Again, the Acura tells you the model number right up here. This one is worth about $75. Pay $5 for it. Folks, don't miss the OEM. So do I worry about them working? I can't test it. They don't pull these out because they don't work. They pull these out because they want a fancier one.
Sell it for parts of repair, even if it doesn't.
You can do that. I just list them as regular, John. If something happens, I'll take a return. But God forbid.
When you get it back, sell it for parts of repair.
You know how many of these I've returned so far?
0.
0, huh? I know what they're looking for.
Yep. So J. Rod said he picked up a Clarion for $5. It's worth $85. Folks, they've got model numbers on, folks. This stuff is not tough. It's just not tough. But there's so many people out there that says they can't do it, they can't find it, they just don't look. If you want to pick up interesting stuff that nobody picks up, check out J. Rod. Check him out on TikTok. I don't know how many hair curlers he picks up on a daily basis, but that dude can sell a hair curler or a straightening iron. It's the stuff that most people overlook. You pick them up for a couple of bucks, you get $20, $25 out of them. You flip them over and over and over. You're turning your money over and over and over. It's amazing. I was so excited. I thought maybe I could take mine out and get GPS. Was I so disappointed when it was my radio?
You're like, it's already in.
All right. Kent says he sold tons of this radio. I have to, Kent. I'm going to look for the pocket watch one more time. Dave, you entertain this time.
Ooh, you sure?
Hit him with a bong, dance around like some kind of crazy elf. I don't care what you do.
All right. Still work? No, still work. Entertaining. Guess we can do a rip. Let's do a rip. Jake wants to do a rip.
Hey, ask him if Tracy's still here.
Tracy, are you still here? I don't know if Tracy's still here.
Going once for Tracy.
T Flips, are you in the house? I think the answer is no.
Tracy. So Tracy likes to sell golf clubs. Okay, so it tells you what it is. It tells you that it's a TaylorMade. It tells you that it's an SLDR. That's the model that it is.
SLDR is a 7-year-old club, by the way.
Whoa.
Would you have paid $5 for it?
Yes.
With the head cover and the wrench?
Yes, but it's just about a 7-year-old club.
So it's depending on the shaft, it's worth anywhere from 69 to 100.
So you're getting 7-year-old money.
That's about right.
I paid $5 for it. And this one has the Speeder 57. I don't know if that's good or bad. By Fujikara.
What does it say?
It's a Speeder 57 shaft.
By who?
Fujikara.
It's stock.
That's a good one.
That's
What'd you
a stock
call it?
shaft.
Oh man, nobody likes a soft shaft.
Well,
Yeah,
I
don't
mean,
do it.
still fine. There's nothing wrong with it. You get more money if it was a custom shaft.
Ooh, I bet.
J Rod, you're probably right, man. I flip a lot of the same stuff you do, but I also do heavy retail arbitrage into I do health and beauty retail arbitrage that I don't know if you do or not. But yeah, this thing was $5. It's got some scratches on the top, but most of this discoloration, except for the couple of paint chips that are off on it on a 7-year-old club, you hit it real easy with a magic eraser, and all those marks come off, and it looks really nice. Tip, this is just paint. If you want it to look a little better, if you put a little car wax on it to make it shine.
Ooh.
Not on the face because you don't want to give, but on the top to make it look really nice, folks.
Better up it.
That's a $5 for this club. Even John would have bought it.
Let me see the face. No, that's not the face.
That's not the face.
It's all right. Yeah, I would pay $5 for it.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
How's the grips? Are they worn?
They're touch slick. Yeah, he's got a spot where he had his finger or whatever.
Yeah, that's still fine.
But still, though, I mean, for $5, you disclose that the grip's got a flat spot in that. You show it, and even if you sell it for 50 plus shipping, you've still made a decent profit. Even if you threw this away, you could sell the wrench and make money.
That's the one niche that if I could actually get enough inventory, I would do if I could.
The golf exchange, grip pressure. Yeah, he's holding on to that golf exchange pretty good. But I'll sell golf clubs. It's $5. I'll sell them.
I play golf clubs you'll never find at a yard sale. Never. Well, maybe in about 5 to 10 years.
Ooh.
So what kind are those? So John said this was a soft shaft. Watch this. I'm gonna show you what shaft John's really got.
I said stock. It came with it. Stock. You ever see this brand putter?
What is it?
You ever see that brand putter, Lab Golf?
No.
Yeah, I've got a buddy who's got a one for sale now I put it on Facebook. I think it's I forget what lab. Don't they make collaborations with other clubs?
No, they're out of Oregon. It's called Lie-Angle Balance is the acronym is for, and it's self-correcting to hit the ball square when you're putting.
Hey,
it's more than a Scotty Cameron putter. Let me put it that way.
So John said that was a soft shaft. This is what kind of shaft John's really got.
Ooh.
What the hell is that?
Not good.
Did you hit a tree? What is that? What is holding that together?
That's probably for like getting a ball.
You don't know what this is? Hey, Golf Exchange, tell him what this is without even looking at it.
It's for like getting balls out of the water, isn't it?
No, that's not what that is.
It's not broken.
No, there's some kind of a.
I'm waiting for the golf. Okay, Golf Exchange. Thank you very much. It's a Medicus driver trainer.
Oh, it's a training tool. Okay.
If you see these guys, these training clubs, these are worth pretty decent money. So it tells you if you're swinging wrong, it breaks, and so it gives you feedback about your swing.
PXG.
PXG.
You won't find PXGs very often.
So Golf Exchange, there you go. These things, he said $50 if it's not beat to hell. How about not hardly use it all? How about hardly not use it all?
Yeah, look at it. It's all shiny still. And
yeah.
Dinged up.
Well, no one would use that on a golf course.
Yeah.
You take that to a driving range and hit a few balls and use your other club.
It's actually just it's for swing training. You know, I wouldn't even hit it hardly.
No, but you'd hit it. You go to the driving range, and if it's like the orange whip, it does some kind of action at impact.
All right, so this is when you think of John next week. Think of this.
I've never wrapped a club around a tree. Yeah, that's one thing. I can go to a yard sale. I don't even have to look up clubs. 95% of the clubs you find at a yard sale are probably not less than 10 years old. And that's not to say you can't sell them for decent money, but the key is to try to find sets, not individual clubs. If you can find a set, you're going to make more money, even if they're 10 to 15, 20 years old.
Well, yeah, because somebody's looking for a starter set or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I have one more set out of the, I think we paid $60 for 4 bags full of golf clubs about a month and a half ago. And we're down to one set, and we had like 6 sets in all those clubs. Like someone just kept stuffing clubs in the bag for storage. And we're talking a couple women's sets, the rest were men's sets, and we probably made about every bit of $800 on those sets.
Yeah.
So those are gold. You can come across golf clubs. How hot is it out there in California, Dave?
It's not hot at all. I mean, barely, barely, like maybe around like 2 o'clock, you got to turn the air on for a little while, and then like by 5 or 6, turn it off, open the doors, you know.
It's almost 100 degrees out here.
Oh, not even. Yeah, it's like chill.
Okay, so how many of y'all buy this for $1 just for the kicks and giggles?
What is it? Blank CDs?
No, they're mystery CDs. So I recognize. Does anybody else recognize the first CD?
No.
I can't be the only one that can recognize this CD through Saran wrap.
It must be the kind of music you listen to.
Oh, I bought this brand new in the early 90s. He's my absolute favorite male singer, and
Weird Al Yankovic.
He's a country artist and a group.
That's
Hey, Kent, do we share one brain, dude? Me and Kent share one brain. This is Hootie and the Blowfish Crack Review. Me and Kent share the same brain. That's terrible. I didn't want to admit that to people, that Kent and I share the same brain. All right, so y'all want to see what I got? Kent, you're gonna have to find somebody else. Don't you have a wife that you can be with? Hey, Ron might still be in the chat. He's moving to Austin. He'll be with you.
Don't go there.
Ron was asleep and woke right up for that.
Yep.
No, I've been watching you in your clubs playing with your hard shafts.
Whoa.
Hey now.
That didn't sound too good.
All right, folks. So we're about to see what I got for $1.
What'd you get?
And John telling you how hard they were, good or bad.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. All right, so it's Hootie and the Blowfish. Does that help y'all any? Yeah, are me and Kent the only ones that recognize Crack Review?
No, that doesn't help me at all.
All right, so anybody know what that one is?
Nope.
I don't either.
I've seen Darius Rucker in concert, but I don't know.
Look, I gotta get some glasses. I can't read this shit. Okay, so we call it Crack Review is a win. This one is, man. Oh God, I can't stand her. Anybody know who that is? This one's definitely a loss.
Sheryl Crow.
Flatwares? I don't know. Fork and spoons?
Fuck, Dave, how do you know that it's Sheryl Crow?
Because my wife listens to Sheryl Crow.
That is Sheryl Crow. That is definitely a loss. We'll put that. Okay, we got one win
I've
and
seen
one
her in
loss.
concert too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I consider live a win. Everybody get okay, so we're gonna vote. Is live a win? Everybody consider live's a win?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jacob doesn't know who that is. Okay, me and Dave consider live a win, right, Dave?
Live's all right, yeah.
Okay, Kent said live is good.
Is that the name of the band?
Okay, so I need some help with this one. Are we considering the Verve good or bad?
No good.
Verve, that's an old band. That's 90s. Maybe 2000s.
I don't know anything they sing.
I would imagine that's probably early 2000s, maybe that album.
I'm throwing the Verve and the loss, so one of each.
I would.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna carry this as a win. Metallica's a win, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is it reflecting so bad?
Yeah, it just looks white.
All right, so Metallica, we're gonna go with a win.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, so here is this one and this two, so we're gonna throw it in the win. Okay, so because I think he's an amazing musician, even though he wasn't my favorite, the Purple Rain. Prince and the Purple Rain. I vote for Prince as a win.
That's a win.
Is that okay? Everybody go Prince as a win?
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely.
Definitely.
All right, so this one is already a win. Because I'm old as fuck. The motion picture from Top Gun.
That's hilarious. That's really old.
It's got Cheap Trick on it. It's got Kenny Loggins.
That's late 80s, early 90s.
Take My Breath Away. That's a win, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's
Hey, Dave, how old are you?
Journey's Greatest Hits.
Yeah, Dave, how are you?
50.
Okay, I'm just
Journey.
wondering.
That's a
Just
win.
I just turned 50.
Timothy Dole just sneaks in talking about he hates Tom Cruise. All right, so Journey's Greatest Hits. Are we winning? I'm okay with Journey.
Yeah, Journey's all right.
It is not the time to stop.
Don't
It is
stop.
not the time to stop believing.
Yeah,
We're
don't
not going to
stop believing.
Don't stop believing.
Don't stop.
Okay, so I'm on the fence about this one. I'm not crazy about his music, but he can pick up hot chicks. Seal?
Seal?
Okay, so what is Seal?
What is Seal?
I'm tempted to throw him in the loft. I'm loser.
I don't know about Seal.
Loser.
This is definitely a loser. Michael Bolton's Greatest Hits.
Ooh. Should send that one to John.
No.
I don't know. That was chick music when I was younger.
Lose. Damn it.
No way.
Thanks, Ron. I appreciate that. You're right. The Billboard Top Hits of 1987.
Well, I don't know.
Dude, 1987. That's got to have some good shit on it. That was me.
Maybe. Look at the list.
That was when?
Were you even born in 1987?
He doesn't count.
I think you were born in 85, 86. When were you born?
Barely, yeah.
Barely.
I'm gonna count 1987 as a win.
What's on it?
I
You don't know.
don't know. Okay, so this guy had this guy had really one good hit. Let's see if it's on here. Yeah, it's on here. Gordon Lightfoot, Greatest Hit, Gord's Gold, Volume 2. It's got the record of Ella Fitzgerald.
Definitely win.
Yeah. He just passed. We lost him this year. Gordon Lightfoot, you're a win, buddy.
Yep.
All right, what about 1982? That's gonna have some good shit on it. I'm voting yes for 1982. Anybody else? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Billboard.
Thanks, Ron.
No, that was
Ron.
definitely before my time.
Oh God, here's one here. I'll read this one. Sounds of the 80s, 83 to 84. Let's see who's on it.
Yeah, who's on it? See.
I Want a New Drug.
Ooh.
Head Over Heels on Electric Avenue. It's all down to Electric Avenue.
Oh, see.
That's a lose.
Miss Me Blind, Cruel Summer, Twilight Zone, Love is a Battlefield, She Works Hard for the Money, Sunglasses at Night. That's a cassette.
Work hard for the money.
Put on the Ritz. That's kind of a, hey, She's a Beauty and Rock Me Tonight. Okay. Ron said that was a lose. Hey, what about 1979? We might have some disco on here.
Well, probably.
No, that's a win now.
They might have some Donna Summer on it.
That's a big win.
Okay. Okay, so Ron was the only one alive on this one, but Rock from 1968.
That was a win too, by the way.
Ooh.
Hey, it's got Born to Be Wild on it. Crimson
That's
and Clover.
right. Oh, hell yeah.
The original version of Pictures of Matchstick Men. Which was covered in the late 80s by Camper Van Beethoven, for those of you who are keeping track.
That was back when music was real music.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so what about 1970 top hits from so Mama Told Me Not to Come, Free Dog Night, The Partridge Family, I Think I Love You, that's a loss. Hey, Smokey Robinson.
Three Dog Night, Credence, Three Dog Night, hell yeah.
This one's a no.
No. Told you, Billboard. I don't know.
Yeah, Billboard, you suck.
But you should back up on the other ones.
When I think about Ron, I think about this guy. I think about Kenny G. Is this Ron?
Yeah.
What you got to say, Ron? Kenny G, win, lose.
You'd be surprised how much you got by the guy.
That's a win.
Yeah, that's a win.
John likes him. John said it to him.
Yeah.
He likes Kenny G.
Biff, I don't know, dude. I was in college in the late 80s. I started listening to college music in 87 through 90. And I was a huge Camper Van Beethoven fan. Because sometimes you just got to take the skinheads bowling.
God, I am old because I don't even know who they are.
What about 1976 Billboard?
Hell yeah, I was junior in college.
Okay, so this one here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this one is a win because one of my favorite groups. 38 Special Flashback.
Ooh.
38
I
Special.
thought that was a gun.
This is 38 Special's greatest hits, man. 38 Special.
38 Special. Yeah.
Kent, thank you so much. Kent gave me a. Okay, so what about the Eagles? Hell Freezes Over.
The Eagles?
Oh, hell yeah. Anything by the Eagles.
All right, what about Heart?
Yeah, maybe.
One of the few female singers I actually like, but this is not this is just a regular album. There's nothing on it. All right, so here's one from. So this is one of Joni's. This is Joni's favorite band from the '80s when we were in college. She was insanely loved REM.
Oh.
This is Out of Time. That's a great album.
Out of Time.
REM, Out of Time. Kent, is this a win, Kent?
That's not a win.
Come on, Kent. Ron doesn't know REM.
Yeah, dude, they're good.
Shiny Happy People. That's what I'm talking.
I actually know them.
Shiny Happy People. How about The Worst of Jefferson Airplane?
Shiny
Not the
Happy
best.
People.
This is
I
the
only like
worst.
the best. Not the
The
worst.
worst of Jefferson Airplane.
The best of Jefferson Airplane. I think it might have been about a starship.
Okay, the worst goes in the worst pile.
Yeah, you don't
Okay,
want
so I'm on board with this one.
best.
All right, the very best of Kansas. Should we
Yeah.
carry on my way? Should we carry on my wayward son?
Carry on.
Carry on. Oh God, I don't like this one's politics. That's gonna put her in the lose pile. Cindy
Barbara
Lauper.
Streisand? Oh.
Cindy Lauper. I can't be with Cindy
Pressure.
Lauper.
Can't deal with her. Too whiny.
All right. Biff, I do value your opinion, Biff. You're a good dude. From everything I understand. So therefore, I'm rescuing the verb out of the. They're going into the my listen pile. So there we go.
Yeah, listen to the verb.
Okay, so what about Don Henley, Into the Innocence?
No. Nope.
Nope.
Everybody say a yes on Don.
Keep going.
He said no.
It's got the Boys of Summer on it.
Well, no.
That's a dud.
That's
Dud.
One song.
Okay, if y'all said that one's a dud, I'm gonna go ahead and vote this one as a dud. And no matter what y'all tell me, this is a dud because I hate this group. Fleetwood Mac's greatest hits. I hate Fleetwood Mac. With
Why?
a passion. I don't know. I just hate Fleetwood Mac. I hate him. Always have.
No, that's a good one.
Which one? Who do you hate the most? Stevie or?
Yeah, it's probably because of Steve.
You don't like? Yeah. It's my wife's favorite, by the way.
Okay, so Leonard Skinner.
Yeah, well, everybody wants to play some Skinner.
Skinner.
No.
Yeah.
All right, so next up, this one's they're coming to Huntsville soon. Sticks.
Stinks. Yeah.
Mr. Roboto. Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
I'll pass.
I vote for that. I don't know who this is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is Solo Luke, Luther Campbell, aka Captain Dick. Oh, y'all gonna have to tell me. I don't know anything about rap.
Luke.
No.
Is he from Two Live Crew?
I don't know.
Oh, is that the? Yeah. Could be.
That was a loss. Okay, so this was. Okay, so Ron, what are you saying about this one, Ron?
Which one?
This is Hotel
Eagles,
California.
hell
Eagles?
That's one of the best. That should go top.
Okay, so this one I'm gonna have to go ahead and put in the win category, but y'all can vote on it. I just want to hear your opinion. There is no losing in Van Halen.
No. That's a win all the way.
Oh, Van Halen.
All right, so this one I've come to appreciate, even though I did not like them in the '80s. They're okay because they look like girls. Duran Duran.
Duran. I thought you were going to say that.
Y'all have to help me? Is Duran
Yep.
Duran a win
That's
or a
a yes.
loss?
That's a yes.
Yeah, Duran Duran's a win.
That's a yes.
Okay, so y'all saying a win for this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one right here is the most controversial of all of them, and there needs to be serious talk about this next artist, because he is very polarizing. Where do we stand on Richard Marx?
Ooh.
Richard Marx.
No.
And
No.
Richard Marx.
no,
Let's see what's on here.
not so much.
Repeat offender. Richard
Nope.
Marx.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't repeat it.
If
Okay, Ron, what did you say about the Eagles' Greatest Hits Volume 2?
God dang, you got some good ones.
If he likes it.
All right,
Yes.
so this one,
Yes.
what about REO Speedwagon's Greatest Hits?
Yes.
The Speedwagon.
I like the
Anything
Speedwagon.
with the wagon.
kind of questionable. Yeah.
I don't like the Speedwagon. REO.
All right, so this is Brian Adams. We got a Josh. Are you here? Canadian.
No.
Are we letting Brian Adams? Are we letting the Canadian in? Or are we kicking him out?
No.
Wouldn't do it.
He's gone.
Yeah, I don't like it. He's out.
We're kicking out Summer of '69.
Yep.
And Cuts Like a Knife.
Right in front of everybody.
Josh,
What
I'm
is
standing
eBay?
up for you. I'll stand up for the Canadian.
What does
He's
eBay
got-
say though? Did you check with eBay to see what they feel? I mean, it doesn't matter what we think.
Dude, I'm running this to the auction. I don't care.
He gives no fucks. You're running through Amazon?
John, you just got kicked off Brian Adams Island. Everyone says keep it, except for you.
All right. Oh.
So all of Canada, I apologize for John being such a Canada hater.
Ooh.
All right, so this another. So the Fix greatest hits.
The Fix, huh? A lot of greatest.
All right, I need some help. Fix.
Nah, we already have two of them.
I mean, it's got one thing leads to another. Loss, W. Meh. All right, meh. All right, so this one I'm not too sure about what they do. I've heard of them, but I don't know what they say. Blind Melon. I need some help with.
You don't know what Blind Melon does?
Blind Melon.
Blind Melon. They're all right.
No.
Dave says Blind Melon's all right. What is the chat?
Negative. I don't see many people in Huntsville looking for blind melon.
Well, that doesn't mean that.
Who is Blind Melon? Anybody in the chat got anything to say about Blind Melon? Rob Bowman, wine, and Biff says kind of a keeper. Dave says, okay, we'll throw the keeper. All right, this is another Cyndi Lauper, True Colors. This is going to be True Law.
Oh, hell no.
Cyndi Lauper, yeah.
So this one's another kind of controversial because he was not really a rocker, but he kind of put out decent stuff. Bruce Hornsby in the range.
Negative. No.
What's on here? On the Western Skyline. The way it is. Yes, is a win. Bruce Hornsby. We only have one more left to judge, and oh my God, it's a W. It's a freaking W.
Who?
The last one is a win. This is your last chance to vote. Bruce Hornsby in the range. Yay or nay?
No. Negative.
Last one.
I'll be winner.
Nay. All right, so I have already voted, and the last one is a winner because it's one of my favorite groups.
Black Sabbath.
Red Hot Chili Pepper.
That would be Avenged Sevenfold.
Who?
Oh.
Shut the hell up.
I didn't hear.
Who?
Who is it?
Avenged Sevenfold.
I have no idea.
You don't know? He doesn't get out much.
What the
I
hell?
have no idea.
Am I talking to Harlan Incarnate? Well, Harlan knows music. He just doesn't know video. He doesn't know.
Who are they?
Does this one have this one doesn't have my favorite song by them on it. Damn it.
Are they a boy band or something?
Well,
that is a lot of disrespect you have done there. You must apologize, Ron, for your evil thoughts and beg for forgiveness to come back in. Damn it.
Yeah, but
I don't even know who they are. I don't even know who they are.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgive, great one.
It's not one of their better albums, but it's Avenged Sevenfold. I'm telling you, how can y'all not know Hail to the King? That's one of the greatest songs. But
Sorry.
I apologize for all these people and their lack of music.
I mean, I know.
All right, so I paid $20 for it.
What is it? The holster?
I thought it looked like it was going to be handcuffs. What it looked like. So here it is, a little leather case. Harley Davidson cycles, and you pull out the pocket watch.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Damn.
And you hit the little gizmo. And it's this one. So it's made by Franklin Mint. I'm pretty sure that's what that's going to tell you right there.
Do I didn't see if it works.
It sells for like mid-70s, 60 plus tax. Yeah, those ladies had all those CDs wrapped up. I'm like, for $1, what the hell? I'll have some fun with some CDs for $1, even if I use them as coasters. But I thought the watch was pretty cool. I'll get it listed tomorrow. Either that, or I'll act like I have a Harley and walk around with them.
Hey, take all those CDs that we voted no on, and do like the south of the Texas border people do, and put a hole in them, put them on your mirror, and let them spin.
And so it does have the little guy here. So it is some Franklin Mint. So it's got the little guy here with it. Tells you it is from the Franklin Mint. Very nice. So you owe my money can't for you. So $2 you got the CDs. See how much fun yard sales can be? Hey John, that hurts by the way. John Jones wants me to put the watch where I won't lose it for another 4 hours. Damn it. That's terrible.
That is.
Look at the entertainment I provided. Fun for the whole family. You're right. Fun for the whole family. So what do you have a duck for? Are you driving a Jeep that I don't know about?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I would stop. Maybe he wanted to hang out.
Is Super Beams driving a Jeep and I don't know about it?
No.
I made that.
A duck that hangs out.
All right, I gotta go to bed. It's 11:08. Harlan's gonna be here at 6:15. What the hell?
Oh my god!
One more hour and we'll beat Primo Chemo's podcast last week. Why did he make y'all watch while he did a nuclear reset or something? The nuclear reset. I'm gonna reset this channel. Nuclear reset. Yeah, I don't have anything else to. I've got some platters, and a couple of the odds ends. I don't have anything else to show you what I bought. He did a CD pick for hours. Well, we can play some Avenged Sevenfold since Ron doesn't know what. Okay. Just for you, Ron.
There goes monetization.
Yeah, you better watch out.
Primo bought a JV Pro disc cleaner. So is that the one that costs like $1,500? So Avenged Sevenfold, Ron, is a heavy metal band.
Obviously.
I know you prefer your old time classic country, but
No, actually.
Oh no, Rhonda, I agree. Primo and Spam, they are. Primo is entertaining. I most of the time I have his live on. I just listen to him carry on. He's a wicked sense of humor.
You like both kinds, country and western?
Country and western, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one. I've got the JFJ Easy Pro. I can.
I have.
Just enough to make sure that I can get something done. But
first concert I ever went to was Grand Funk.
I thought you were about to say Culture Club.
Culture Club.
Poor George.
Because Ron, I heard there's only two things down in Texas: steers and queers, boy. And I don't see no horns. You got nothing to say about that, Ron?
I don't know who's funnier, you or Kent. Y'all are so funny this morning.
You got to get prepared for this. You're moving to Austin.
Somebody's got to, you know.
I
Got to
know
set those
you're
boys. Got to set those boys straight.
I don't know if there's anything you could do. There's good picking there though. I've been there twice. Harlan and I did yard sales there a couple years in a row, man. And man, Austin yard sales are incredible.
Yeah, because those yuppies, those woke people, they don't know what they're selling, what they're giving away. They're just doing it.
They just sell it, man. And we
We,
filled the van up twice, man. It was amazing times.
we went there. We went to a couple yesterday after in between looking at houses. It was amazing.
And there's a couple of really great taco joints there. You ever watch what's his name? Who's from Austin? Been around forever as a YouTuber.
The one that sells bikes.
Yeah,
He
Bonafide
sells,
Hustle.
yeah, Bonafide.
Yeah, Chris Dupree.
Yeah, he's a neat guy.
Yeah, he's an outstanding individual for sure. He's an OG on the YouTube. He's one of the ones I enjoyed watching when I was getting started with YouTube.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, him and Easy Money out carrying on. Those are great videos.
Yep.
Outstanding.
Then Bonafide got into fitness and got him. Last time I saw him, he looked like a rock.
He looked like Aquaman. Yep.
Yeah.
So Tracy didn't move to Texas. Tracy was already in Texas. Uh-oh.
Oh. Ruh-roh.
You told me I was sleeping in the garage. I ain't turning shit down.
Whoa.
You did get the boot then.
Fighting words.
She's telling me that. So the air conditioner got serviced today. She's telling me it's too cold in there. Can I turn the air conditioner back up? I'm like,
I guess I used it the other way.
yeah. So we're gonna have to we'll take up a collection to put a new air conditioner in. We're getting an estimate on Monday. I got a feeling they're about to tell us about $11,000 for an air conditioner.
Oh wow.
Okay, probably not far enough.
She's typing right now.
I'd say you'll get 6 to 7.
She's typing. Come on. She said, LOL. No, I said you can sleep in the recliner. It's in the house, damn it.
In the recliner? What did you do?
And then she puts a bunch of laughing faces and talks about I'm hilarious.
Oh boy.
I'll never be in that position.
Me either.
Yeah, because you send your wife to California.
No, she sent herself.
When you're about to get in trouble, you send her to California.
No, she took off.
Yeah,
I was like, you're gonna leave me here and to do all the work. No,
you're just gonna leave me here.
Yeah, I can't. So they came and added Freon. They put 4.5 pounds of Freon in our air conditioner. It was so low.
Damn.
4.5 pounds.
How many years was it?
It's been 4 years since I put. They put 3 in it 4 years ago. No, it's $573 service cost.
Is it making noises?
It's the inside coils have got issues. The unit needs to be replaced, including the interior coils. Rhonda, don't worry about that. This house was built in 2007. It's the original AC unit. So, if we were to, the heat's been bypassed. If we turn the heat on, all the Freon will leak out. I don't know what's in it. I just know we need a new unit.
Yeah.
And it'll pay for itself. The efficiency of this thing is what's 07 to now 24. What's that? It's 17 years old. The efficiency increase and will pay for itself over probably 3.5 years. It'll be very quick. Not to mention we'll have heat in the wintertime.
Rental properties. I lived in a rental, and the air conditioner unit went out, and my electric bill dropped in half when they changed it.
If we get a new unit, that means we'll have heat in the summertime, in the wintertime. So there you go. There's a win. We haven't had heat in the house in the wintertime in 3 years, 4 years, whatever it's been.
Except little mini heaters.
Yeah.
Little dome heaters.
The heat dish and the 2 radiators. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There's your 3 items you can take to auction.
Can't you live down there in the swamp desert? You don't. Does it ever get cold in Louisiana? If we lived about 60 or 70 miles south, I don't think we'd ever need it. Huntsville's just at the bottom of the Appalachians. We get a few cold snaps that cause us to need a little bit of heat. Not much.
My wife keeps our bedroom so damn cold. I have one on it in the summertime. The hells of living with a 75-year-old, right?
Yeah, Rhonda, we've long been on borrowed time on this unit. I realize it. I think the plan is we will pay her car off in 3 payments, which it'll get this thing will get us to the summer. We'll replace that one in the fall, and then just make payments on it for the next year and be done with it too. That's the plan. Jacob's trying to find us some rebates. So, if you're replacing your air conditioner, reach out to not Quick Jacob, but Jacob does real estate. See if he can help you get a rebate. That should be a service you provide, Jacob. You could get a little bit on the side.
Yeah.
Whose name? All right, John said I had to end this. Hope everyone has a great weekend. I'm going to go to yard sales. It's all John's fault, so I didn't beat Primo because John said we had to go.
It's all my fault. Always my fault.
Roll Tide and hook 'em horns.
Use Tide.